I was unmuted first. Just want to say hi to everybody and hope everybody's having an excellent day and um, just have a little discussion. I want to, I haven't done one for a while. Talked about some things and everything. I'll just wait for people to come in. So, but yeah, I normally put out a video and stuff like that. And um, yeah, just topic. I was just want to talk about like spirit guides. Um, and how because I really don't know much. I'm just gonna read out like what I think about spirit guides, and everything else. So if I'm wrong, let me know. If you have any like ideas and everything, probably we'll do this later. But yeah, I'll just wait for more people to come in, then I'll continue. Oh, um, yeah, had a fun day today. You know, uh, with the physical therapy. Give me a second. Hold on. Anyways, hey Eric, what's going on? Sorry, I had a phone call. Nobody. Actually, you know, I know she's it's a friend, going through a lot and everything. So, yeah. Um, but yeah, guys, like I was saying, wait for more people to come in, and then um, I'll start talking about spirit guides and everything else, and um, yeah, because I mean, it just made me think about it today. Like, I mean, you know, in your darkest moments, I mean, I know we got friends and family, and I always want to know, is your spirit guide there with you? You know what I mean? And what is a spirit guide? You know, um, and do they appear to you, or you just know they're there in a certain way? And that's one thing I want to talk about. Um, how you doing, Eric? How's your day today? But yeah, like I was saying, last minute thing. I just went live and that's it. I'm good. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in. Um, yeah, like I went to physical therapy today and started my whole journey out, and I know everything's gonna be okay and everything, and and yeah, other things like that too. That's you know, if it's one thing, it's another, and everything else. And I mean, I just people say it's hard to stay positive whenever you know all this other stuff happens and everything else in your life. Well, we just got to get through those hard times, and then we can be stronger, and feel that positivity in you. Just thinking you could get through anything, and yeah. And this time it is hard, but I'm going I'm I'm thinking positive and feeling positive at the same time, and a lot of people are just like, oh, it's kind of hard. I know it's kind of hard. It sucks. I know, but I try not to let it. I try not to let it down, let myself down, and I just keep on going. You know, um, I get the right balance in my life, and I never felt anything. Even though I'm gonna push through everything in my life. Um, yeah. So hopefully my spirit guide is guiding me down the right road, and I'm feeling better now. Thanks for help. Thanks for help telling me not to give up. Anytime, Eric. I know how it feels, man. I know how it feels to be down. I do, bro. I do. I know how it feels to be, like what there's nothing else, but there is something else. There's something else in you. You know, it could be a spirit guide. And it could be anything. It could be a family member helping you out. You know what I mean? Like you just get a, you just don't give up. You find that right balance, like I said. You know what I mean? Like, and it makes you stronger inside, and it makes you grow stronger. I mean, you'll feel stronger. You'll feel so encouraged in life. You know what I mean? So next time something happens like that again, you're like, okay, I could get through this. You know, I mean, I don't know. It's some people say it's hard, but it's not. And I guess everybody gets to find their own balance in life. And I mean, it's kind of hard to explain because, like, me, I'm a positive person no matter what. No matter what happens, no matter what I do. I mean, I know that God is with me 100%, or also my spirit guide. That's what I want to talk about. But I'm waiting for more people to come in because I don't want to, repeat it and everything else. But, um, and other stuff too. I was just thinking about like stuff I could talk about instead of just talking about the same thing. Not I mean, yeah, I mean, I put out videos because I got a chronic health channel and everything else, and I mean, it's hard. It's hard daily just to keep yourself going and motivated. But here's how I do it. I just you know I just fill myself with positivity. You know what I mean? And I keep on going no matter what person tells me wrong. Even the pastor, he helped me too. I'm glad, Eric. I'm glad he did. You know. How are you feeling now, man? Like, yeah, I mean, um, well, our church is currently closed. Well, they lost their church already. Like the church we go to, they go online now. They lost it to another church, and I wish I can go talk to my pastor. But I don't know how I do it, Eric. I just know. I just do it because I know that you know I inspire myself because of my kids. I inspire myself for my friends and for you guys. If you guys see me do it, then hopefully you guys will be like, "Damn, I want to be so encouraged like that." You know what I mean? Like it's hard. I know it's hard waking up thinking, "Geez, when is this pain gonna stop? When is this sorrow gonna go away?" But then you think to yourself, I just pray to God at night. Am I gonna go down that road? Am I just gonna be like, hey, what's up? You know what I mean? Like man, I just I just chose to just, just keep on going. That's all I'm gonna say. Just keep on going, and you'll get there. Have that positive mind that everything's gonna be okay and then nothing's gonna bring you down. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard knowing that, like um like my fiance, she's gonna get some test results done, to find out if the lump in her breast, if it's gonna be cancer or not, or it's gonna be, fatty tissue, and that worries me, man. But it's sad, but I spoke to God last night, and I said, God, everything you're gonna make everything okay, because you know what, um, we're your kids, you know what I mean, and we're there to, and we're there to, and you're there to like help us out in our darkest moments, knowing we can't hear you talk, but we know you're there. When I was chatting to Pastor, I was scared a little bit chatting to him. Why? What happened, Eric? What did he say to you, bro? I'll send a link out if you want to come up. I know everybody else is live and everything else, but I just thought I'd get it off the chest. I know, man. I'm gonna start with topic for a little bit. You know, I made this channel to, like, just give the inspiration to others. No, and it doesn't have to be across chronic pain. It could be about things that, you know, that's going on in your life, or mental pain, or health reasons, or what I mean, or you know, family issues or whatever. And I mean, it's hard. It's hard in those times when, you know, when you know that everything's going wrong in your life, and it is, but it isn't, because you know what? I just know everything's gonna be okay. I just know it. And probably my fiance is watching and everything. I did, like I thought, like I just had to get it off my mind. He told me not to give up, and yeah, be strong. I mean, it's hard. I understand, Eric. It's hard. It's hard for someone to say, "Hey, be strong." That's it. It's like, okay, how to do that? You just gotta search in your inner soul and be like, "Damn, it's gonna be okay." It's gonna be okay. I mean, a lot of people find their strengths another way. You know what I mean? For me, is my God. And I like music too. I like the Christian music where it just keeps on going. In my heart, and just keep on going. I get up. I'm I get up and I keep going. No matter if I keep on falling, I keep on getting up. I'll tell my feet. I say, you know what? You're not gonna give up. And I get up and I hold strong, dude. Like, no matter what it is, no matter how hard it is, you can't, because you need to be that inspiration to others. You know what I mean? So they can look up to you and be like, "Hey, dude, thank you, thank you." You know what I mean? Thank you very, very much, because I see how much you struggled. I see how much God gave you that strength. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna learn that. I'm gonna learn what you have given to me. By words, or through friendship, or that's how I always see it. You know. Hey, Forgotten Shadows, how you doing? I came from the paranormal discussion. Stay for a motivational TED talk. That's cool, man. Yeah, I can't remember. No, no, I'm gonna start topic in a minute. Eric was going through a lot of stuff before, and I'm not gonna go on about it because I know it's his business and stuff. But he was just thanking me and everything. I was just, hey, you know what I mean? I'm just passing it on, just passing on the support, you know, and yeah. So how are you doing, Forgotten Shadows? I mean, Forgotten Shadows. It's more like my story. It's more like my inspiration of keep on going, no matter if things go wrong in your life. You just got to keep on pushing through. No, because Danny Edmond, he doesn't want me to give up to exactly, because further on in your life there's gonna be a brighter side, and it is. A lot of people are just like, buddy, no, it is, but we learn. We look back later on, and you look at yourself now, and you're thinking, oh my God, you know, I got through that. You know what I mean? Like that's how I see it. You know, I see it. You know what I mean? Like, because I know messed up things happens, like sickness or health or family members passing and stuff like that. But you know what? If you can get through that mark in your life, and you know that your heart is as strong as gold, you can make it. You can make anything positive in time. You know what I mean? And at any given point, the worst part could have passed, and you wouldn't know. You can connect the dots looking forward. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Around shadows. But then, when you connect those dots, when you look back, then when another struggle comes, you can actually connect those dots over and over and over again until, you know, because you could do it again. You know what I mean? I mean, hey, how you doing, Pam and Clyde? How you doing? How's your day going? Um, I know I'm gonna do some reading. It's been a long time since I wasn't talking about spirit guides. And if they're out there and not watching over us. You know what I mean? Like, what's up, New Kitchen World? I'm okay. I got through physical therapy, and um, I'm gonna go down that right road. And I'm gonna keep on thinking that positive thoughts, and it's just like driving a car. You don't know where you're gonna go. At times. So, man, I just gotta keep on driving. 14 months ago, I was homeless without a penny in my pocket. Now I got a decent job, wonderful girlfriend, in my own apartment, and the boss. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Exactly. You know what I mean? Exactly. You got to keep on going forwards, and great things can happen. You know what I mean? It's just like your story. Like, I had a messed up ex in Australia, and I got a wonderful, beautiful woman in my life and kids, and I'm about to move out soon with her. And that right there is heaven, right there. That's right there. It's just like, yeah, yeah, got it. I got it. You know what I mean? Like, life is so great. I could just smell it. I could smell that freedom out the window. You know, I can, I can, uh, I can tell God. I can say, God, thank you for this wonderful life you had given me. You know what I mean? Like, and I have a spirit guide. Eric. I mean, I just have with that spirit guide. I believe in those. I got a female spirit guide. I was told, but I need to connect with that spirit guide. I know there's times in the night where you hear his voices and you're like, what is that? You know what I mean? And it's a peaceful one, but I don't know what it says. All I know is that it's helping me get up and going. You know what I mean? Like, my 1800s place called, what was that? My 1800. Whoa. When did this happen, Pam and Clyde? But you think about this, Pammy. Like, I know that happened, and I'm sorry about that. But you never know who's gonna come around the corner and be like, "Hey, I got a new place for you. I got a new car." You know what I mean? Like, there's always that someone that's gonna bring your spirits up. You know what I mean? With God, all things are possible, even those moments. Yeah, exactly. At those moments, you're thinking, "Oh my God, I don't got a place. I don't got a car." But there's always that someone that God brings in your life that will change everything. And I believe in that. I do. It could be a pet, it could be comfort, it could be a friend that you don't know that's gonna be the bestest friend in your life. It could be like Eric with his pastor, or I'm like he said, my motivate, you know what I mean? Everything. Like, it could be anything. It could be a song. It could be a movie to be like, dude, I mean, I seen these things before. Where one time I didn't have rent one time because I couldn't afford it, and I was down $200. And you know what? This guy comes up. He's over here giving out money and everything. He goes, "Hey, you want $300?" And I said, "You don't got to give me $300. He says, "I know you need it." And it happens. Sometimes it happens. What's up, big time one man army? You know. I believe in God. I know a lot of people don't talk about God because Christian. And everything. But I love talking about God because if I talk about God, I know anything's possible with Him. You know. How are you doing, big time one man army? I guess I'll go on. I'll start my topic. I'll probably do a little reading. Spirits are watching, and they are, Eric. Sometimes I hear noises. Like, I hear like the wall all the time, like in a certain place, at the same place, always knocking and everything else. And I know. God bless you, and God bless you, Big Tim. You know what I mean? And I mean, it's it's hard. It's hard. Hey Gemma, how's it going? It's hard to, you know, sometimes, have that negativity away, like that comes over you. It's hard. But once you get there, and you just you take it on, then you can see so much brighter. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you know what makes me positive inside and out? You know, it's because I'm speaking through my disability. You know, my pain, my worst is fear. You know what I mean? And I bring that out to you guys because, I'm in bed watching. Thank you, Gemma. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Um, but I will continue with my topic. And I was looking earlier. I was looking. I was like, what am I going to talk about? I mean, I like the hangout chats and everything else, and I'll bring one. I'll bring people up whoever comes up. You know what I mean? And I mean, I like to discuss just about different things. And paranormal is cool. I love paranormal, but maybe I'm thinking, spirit guides are part of paranormal. And spirit attachments. And why can't we have a good spirit attachment? You know what I mean? Like, share that positivity in the world. You know what I mean? Like, um, I'll get started, guys. You know what I mean? I'll share this out. I'm now so you guys can read it with me. You know, here's one. What is what number, guys? And then y'all guys know. Let me know what you guys think. What a spirit guide is, because I might be wrong. You never know. But I'm just reading whatever it says here. You know what I mean? And I know we're made of energy and matter and everything else and that good stuff. It's what is a spirit guide? How to find a spirit guide? What is a spirit guide? Where do they come from? Are they real? They are. And um, if you're new to this topic, there are a lot of questions about spirit guides, which are good to get out of the way before you go further. Here's everything you need to know about the basics of what they are and how to meet your spirit guide. What are spirit guides? Many people believe that spirit guides are archetypal sorry, forces to our embodiment of energy, which have the purpose of helping us. The exact nature which people ascribe to spirit guides in general, or their own spirit guide in particular, can be unique and is often linked to an individual belief system. They might include other or extra dimensional beings, the personification of natural forces, purely mental creation or forces. I mean, what do you guys think? Like, um, believers in the power of spirit guides tend to agree on one thing, though, that they are here to help, trying to teach us something important, attempting to support or comfort us in difficult times. And that's one of them. Warning us certain life choices. There's choices we make, guys. If we want, let me put the chat on my phone. Sorry, guys. Um, it's just like choices. Do we do the bad thing? We do the good thing. Like whatever we're doing. Let's see, give me a second. Wrong one. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm trying to find my live now. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I can't find my live now. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. Okay. Hey, babe, what's up? Um, it's reminded of revealing things about ourselves to help us learn and grow. Um, types of spirit guides. There are many types of spirit guides. Some of the most well-known fall into categories including angels or divas. Angels or devas are trinity types belonging to different religions or spiritual beliefs, systems that have similar roles, that are strong forces and generally thought to be protectors, messengers, comforters, the teachers of universal principles. These can also be higher aspects of ourselves that we are not able to consciously experience, but are linked through another dimension. Hey, Haunted by Haunted, how you doing, man? Um, the next one, number two, ancestor spirits. Many people believe that their spirit guide is a kind of ancestor spirit tied to them through their bloodline. They're often said to be the guardians of protectors and occasionally healers of familial trauma. Um, the Ascended Masters. Ascended Masters are said to be a type of spirit guide who were in life spiritually enlightened people. Hey, Snowcone, how's it going? Welcome. Let's see. Famous example are Jesus Christ, Confucius, and Guatemala Buddha. But the category also include huge numbers of scholars, teachers, elders, and wise women. They are most set to communicate through medium or stories or teach lessons with promo and understanding of life or someone else's. I mean, life of one else self. They are also said to encourage and sharing of the lessons they teach with others. Um, Elemental spirits and plants. The type of spirit guide known as elemental spirit is often thought to live in wild places or being part of a personal um, natural features such as weather, mountains, rivers, trees, or waterfalls. It is uncommonly said that in order to gain or sort of guidance from an elemental spirit, a person would need to be very close in nature. Hey, what's up, David? How's it going, man? There are a huge number of gods and goddesses believed to be various cultures and groups in different parts of the world, and though different periods of history. Many of those are thought to act as spirit guides. Most are said to control or have strong connections with various aspects of life of human existence, such as Gaia and Earth goddess, um, plants. There are many beliefs around the world which are based on concept of plants as teacher, as a teacher. Sacred plants such as ayahuasca, San Pedro, peyote mushrooms are part of many cultures that have ritual ceremonies to ingest and commune with the plant. These plants are also uh, termed entheogens as they have ability to generate the feeling of being connected with the divine within. Meeting spirit guides can be experienced during a plant um, based ceremonies such as ceremonies during our retreats. Um, they got spirit animals. Spirit animals are usually said to personify or embody the general characteristics of an entire species of animal. These might be the animal actual characteristics or the strengths and the weaknesses ascribed to them by tradition. They are most often thought to be force for personal growth and balance. Um, how to find your spirit guide, figuring out how to connect with your spirit guide is something which a lot of people put a great deal of effort into. We'd advise doing this under guidance of experienced facilitator that knows their way around the spirit realm. Um, Number one, how to connect with spirit guys. Met Squaring that involves gazing into a pool of water, mirror, crystal ball, or reflective surface to gain insight. It is essentially a way of clearing your mind. Thus, it has a great deal in common with there's meditation, where you practice your meditation or mindfulness, that are a huge number of how to guide available online to help you try it, and are often thought to be good ways to contact your spirit guide. Um, some people, David, yeah, okay. I'm reading. Some people can have up to three spirit guides, a guardian. Now that's cool, man. I mean, imagine having spirit animal and everything else, and having guardian angel. That's pretty neat, David. Do you think you have a spirit guide, David? Um, a natural immersion, getting away from it all, um, into a place of certainty and natural beauty is a common place. It was a common practice when finding your spirit guide. Choose a natural park or even your local park if you can get some privacy. Anywhere you know you're going to be surrounded by greenery, wildlife, and able to enjoy the sky. Meditation is awesome. Yeah, well, Gemma, with my meditation, I was like, I'm trying to get to, that meditation, but I just don't know how to get there. That's cool, David. Um, yeah, that's the one thing I struggle with is that meditation, and it's also meditation just for maybe through my pain or or my anxiety of life and everything with everything going on and everything. So, I mean, it's just kind of hard to get used to that, and how to do it. Sacred plants, probably the best example of the ayahuasca, the traditional brew which has been used by various South American communities for millennia. Modern retreat centers such as Spirit Vine are based on intriguing these ancient practices which modern techniques and primary ingredient in ayahuasca and chakrana leaves containing DMT, um, has psychoactive properties that have been traditionally used for spiritual research and healing. Meeting spirit guides is a common experience during an ayahuasca ceremony. And these words are like, yeah. I'm just like, what? Um, Gemma, David, okay. Dreaming, spotting synchronicity, see below, and repetition in your dreams is a common practice when searching for spirit guides. Yeah, now that's a good one. Um, but see, that's one thing I couldn't do. You know what I mean with spirit guides. You know what I mean with my dreams and everything. If you see, the general idea is to decide you are going to meet your guide every night for 2 weeks before going to sleep. This should be enough time to train to start make things happen. Wow, I didn't know that. It's pretty cool. Um, let's see if I have me. I don't know my animal. I have my guide tell me things to do that moment type. Yeah. Well, what you think about with your dog? Like, I know some dogs they like like my uncle one time. The dog saved his life and didn't want them to get up. You know what I mean? Because they're their spirit guide, probably animal spirit guide. I'm afraid to. That's me too, Pammy. I'm afraid to meditate. I mean, is meditation sort of like you put yourself in a trance or something like that? I'm just kind of like confused about that. Pammy, you have to find. Yeah, I know, Gemma. It's just it kind of frightens me too. I just don't want to be like, I'm in a trance or something. I done it once when I was really relaxed, and and it was all right. You know what I mean? Like, okay, some of okay, this is too small, but I'll try to read it. Some of the most commonly described spirit guides include um, cut instinct. Have you ever done something spontaneously, knowing that it made no sense at the time, but later discovering that it worked? To be a brilliant choice. Some people say that this is your spirit helping you make the right decision. Yeah, sometimes I do like crazy stuff, and I'm just like, maybe it worked out. You know what I mean? Like, insight. Those times when you sit back on your heels, when all of a sudden realization is suddenly flash of insight that something is happening or someone is doing something. Some people think it's a little hint. Provide, yeah, I get that too. I get where like someone's doing something, but it really, sort of like it's a hint that something's gonna happen. Um, Synchronicity and coincidences um, is a phenomenon when multiple seeming unrelated incidents happen to coincidence within a short period of time, which has been interpreted as a sign of contact from unseen forces. There are any messages and spirit guides and the whole thing ball game. However, yeah, it's about realizing who you are. Yeah, exactly. Um, Sending people into your life. Here's another one. Have you ever been walking down the street thinking about an old friend only to later bump into them? This is a simplified example of something which many people contribute in actions of their spirit guide, sending them. Well, it's true though, because one time I was at the store and I told me to say that I seen this guy that looked like my old boss, but he was different, he was, looked like he just got off of work or whatever, and it looked like him. He used to be my one of my old managers, but he looked at me like he knew me, and I knew him. It's crazy thinking that. What's up, Past Life Explorer? How's it going, man? Um, the spirit guides are spirit guides real? Of course. Whether spirit guides are real is a matter of debate. Some people say they're all in your head. Some may argue, yes, they are, and that is not a problem. There are certain questions which you ask about and kind of advice you believe your spirit guide is giving you to judge whether they might be real. Does it feel like an advice from yourself or an outside of yourself? Doesn't make any sense to you. Because basic questions like that, what is a spirit guide and how do I meet mine, will only get you so far. It is really quality of advice and you receive what you can do really matters. I mean, I'll go on with this other one in a minute. I mean, I know that I have a spirit guide. I just don't know how to connect with it. People say it's a female, and they're leading me down the right road. But there's always bumps in the road too. You know what I mean? Like, but how do I connect with it? Do I meditate or do I use my dreams to talk to my spirit guide? I mean, I still don't know about that. I'm still stuck with that right now. Because my dreams, like, they do come true. You know what I mean? Like, and I mean, maybe all my dreams are mixed together. I don't know. All I know is that, you know, in time, I think that I will find that spirit guide in me. But he is leading me down the right road. You know what I mean? Like, and he's teaching me not to give up in life because they didn't give up. They could be a family member. It could be an animal. It could be anything. You know, and and I know those times are hard, but I mean, past life. I mean, what do you think about that? Do you believe you got a spirit guide? I mean, that's leading you down this road, but you're getting there. You might meet someone in person, that you're thinking about an old friend, and you meet up with them. Like, um, see, David, spirit guides will usually communicate with you in your dreams or when you're in danger. I know that already. I have my dreams where where there's this house that, and it's in every dream. There's this house where, I mean, it's just every time I'm walking by it, I don't even want to go by it because I had a bad feeling, and I've never seen this house ever in my life. It's just looking at it, knowing that it's bad luck. Or this guy, he's in the middle of the road. And he goes, you know, there's a cemetery, and I know I need to go to that cemetery, and then he goes, no, go this way, and I'm over here like, what way do I go? And every time I look at that house, I'm just like, I really want to go that way because it's closer to get to my dream, or do I go down the right road to get further in life? You know what I mean? Because I could cheat, I could cheat, but I could die in life. But do I go the other way? I don't know. I mean, and I mean, my dreams don't make sense. Okay, that's this reason why I'm telling you about this dream. It doesn't make any sense what way I should go. And how many times have I had the dream? Like 5 times, where the guy's just like pointing this way, and me and my fiance are just like, and she's telling me in my head, "Don't go that way, don't go that way," and I'm just like, "Why?" I was like, "It's faster to the house," and she goes, "But you're gonna go down these bump roads." That's what the graveyard's about. I think that's how I feel. You're gonna go down these bumpy roads, but then I'm like, why can't we go down the faster road where there's no pain or suffering? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You stay in the right part, exactly. But nothing is the good way. There's got to be some bumpy roads where you're gonna fall into, and with my fiance, um, having this, X-ray that they're going to talk to her about. You know what I mean? And I mean, we're going through these bumpy roads, like my leg going, going weak and everything. They're bumpy roads in life. Nothing's perfect. And I'm thinking, I think to myself, am I deceiving myself? Am I living in this perfect world? Or can I just, go down this road and be like, damn, it's hard. But when I got a spirit guide that shows me his trunk. Oh, there you go. What do you mean by that? Oh, I think he's just. I don't know. What do you think about that, Pastor? What do you mean? Like his trunk, or like you go up to the car and he like shows you his trunk. I mean, what's in the trunk? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, maybe some people say, life ain't easy. Yeah, life ain't easy. I wish. And when it comes to like the animals, like I told you about my uncle. You know what I mean? The dog just laid on him, and if he would have got up, he would have had a heart attack, because when the dog went off of him, his chest started to hurt, and he would have like broke his leg or whatever, or hurt his arm or whatever. And so he started calling start calling like the ambulance, and family members that were like they're into that. They're like, that dog is protecting you. He's just spirit guide. And my uncle's just like, nah, I don't believe in that. But there's been other instances in life where the dog saves his life from actually going outside because the stranger was gonna attack him. You know what I mean? Like, it's, I mean, even elementals too. They could be in trees, like plants too as well. I mean, they're healthy for you. Just like any other foods that you eat that I need to start eating, by the way. But you know what I mean? Like, it's life is showing us the right road. You know what I mean? And I think that if we open our hearts and our souls, to look into that and like meditate. I gotta start meditating because, like I told you, one time I started meditating, I felt so good. I feel so relaxed. Like I'm feeling tense when you're talking about. Because when I first started talking about this, my ears were just like it felt stuffed. Like, I don't know if it wanted me to talk about this, or it was just, you know, I don't know. I don't get it. It was just real, it just went like that, like real fast in my ears. I don't know. I mean, guys, I talk with passion because, you know, all my life I lived a struggle. I, I almost got a job I like a long time ago, and you know how many hard turns I had to be able to that. You don't know how many people wanted the job and thinking they're better than me. You know, I mean, I always got those jobs because of hard work and you know what I mean. And I mean, I just let it come to me, and um, Michaela's gonna go to school mañana. Sorry about that, guys. So, but yeah, I mean, I know, a lot of people tell me, why are you so positive for? I mean, what else is left? What else? No, and I mean, what do you guys think? You guys think a lot of people think I'm just like, okay, this guy, like, how does he get his energy? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't drink no more soda. All I drink is some tea and some whatever, maybe some Gatorades. You know what I mean? Like, I just think there's more to life we can't see. That's all, you know. And I mean, I just I just want someone to be like, hey, Eli, this is the way you should do it. Try this and try this way. You know what I mean? Like, I think all my life I guided myself. So that's just how you know. I guess going through hard times in life got me smarter, and got me praying all the time, and you know that's why, guys, because I believe that if I stay positive, then I know that everything is gonna turn out fine sooner or later. Not right away, not when I wake up, you know what I mean, and everything else. And I just know it is, and I mean, just like past life said, like how I thought the same thing. How, you know, I mean, I know that God takes the loved ones away from us. I know that God does this for a reason. I don't know why. I don't know why we have to suffer so we can get through stuff like this. Is it just a part of life? Is it just, like, hey, what's up, Grinch? How's work, man? Thanks for showing up, man. I'm over leaving my phone. I'm looking chat. I'm just going on. I mean, just between you and POE. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I know he's live too. Everybody's live, and thanks for coming by, man. I'm just venting. I'm just reading, like, um, talking about, like, talking about, like, if I have any spirit guides in me, near me or something like that. I know I do, but how do I talk to them? How do I talk to those spirit guides? You know, I mean, I don't know much about anything, but just to keep the faith and keep on going. I don't care how hard life is in between. I know that I'm gonna get there. So I mean, and for the people that come in that are there coming into, like, yeah, I'm going through a rough time, with my fiance and me, and it's worrying. I don't want you guys thinking that I'm just like not just just I think that's why we have these platforms so we could talk. We could talk about things. We could share each other's ideas and worries and you know inspirations in life. I and, like, I was talking to her last night, and I said, you know how is this gonna turn out? I tell her, you know I I worry about her every day. Instead of worrying about myself, I worry about her, thinking, I think everything's gonna be okay. I just told her that everything's gonna be fine, and no matter what, we can get through anything together. I mean, we're human. God made us. God made us who we are, and I know. I know those results will turn out good. And if it isn't, then we'll get through anything. Anything's possible, man. Anything is possible. So, I mean, I just know it. Yeah. So here it goes. I am just a positive person. The things you were to be nothing. Exactly, David. And sometimes we think the worst, but it could become the positive. You know, or it could be taken care of. You know what I mean? It could be that, but with this new technology in this world, anything can they can do anything to save us. All things are positive. I mean, sorry, all things are possible. Anything's possible. Dear God, with God's help, anything's possible. I always think that. I always think that. A lot. I know. No, no. Right now, like I'm thinking to myself, I'm just like, you know, the Bible says not. The Bible says worry not. Exactly, David. And lately, guys, like I haven't started my chronic channel yet because with everything going on and um right now, we're in a tunnel where we're both together and we're trying to get out. Yeah, but staying positive, why the answer will surprise you. Exactly. But how do I talk to my spirit guide, Jax? How do I do that? You know what I mean? I have so many questions, I have so many questions to ask it. You know what I mean? Like, was that spirit guide almost all my life? You know, avoiding accidents, avoiding everything that came in my way. And I know, and I know God had a lot to do in it. He did. He had a lot to do with it. But it's just trying to. It's more like last night I was thinking to myself. I was laying there and I was sort of like praying. I was sort of like praying, but and I was just thinking to myself. I think what if and what's gonna happen. I mean, it's our journey, guys. It's our journey. It's our journey in life that you know that will get me there. Yes, all your life since before you were born. Exactly, exactly. You know, um, it's sort of like all your life you've been, you know, you just been what do you call it? You just been sort of like risking your life to get to something that you want. And when you want it and you get it, something just doesn't hold. You know what I mean? What is it? I don't get it. Ancient sites, what's up, bro? Usually, if someone is having a bad day or going through hard times, you're a Christian. I remind them what Jesus went through in one day. Exactly, Agent Size. Look what he gave up for us. He died. He died on the cross for our sins. You know what I mean? Hey, how you doing, Iceberg? Yeah, Iceberg Place. How you doing? How's your day today? Hope your day's excellent, man. I don't mean to sound like down or anything. I'm not, but I'm just telling you how I feel about, you know, I'm trying to hold on to that love. I'm trying to hold on to that, you know, through that guidance that I'm looking for. Man, what's up, Ron? How's it going, man? Knew you're there. Knew you were watching, man. I was just like, damn, where's Ron at? I know he's like popular and goes everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, so, and I'm just talking, guys. You know, I'm just talking. Just want to talk to you like my struggles and how about y'all struggles and what God has planned for me and y'all too. Like, I mean, how do we get through this? How do I speak to my spirit guide? You know what I mean? And yeah. Let's see, what's the next one? Sorry, guys. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, guys. Um, yeah. Ancient sites. I'm just going for my next topic in a minute. Um, ancient site preservation group. Hello, Eli. How's it going, man? How's your afternoon? Ron, thanks for lurking, man. You're always there, brother. Next one. I'm gonna read a little bit, not all of it, because hey, I'm a bad reader. I don't think anyone wants to stick around for my reading. You know what I mean? Like, ancient sites group. I have 3 spirit guides and crow and panther. Nice, dude. Like with ancient sites. Let me see. Okay, with your spirit, do you feel them? Do you feel like what they're feeling? You know what I mean? Do you like speak to them in a certain way? That's what I want to know. I mean, I had one person, not gonna mention their name. She was telling me about her spirit guides with her animals. That was pretty amazing how she understood them and everything, and you know, and yeah. So the next one I'm gonna talk about is how to tell if a spirit is attached to you. You know what I mean? Like, it was all kind of a boring day for me today. Yeah, I know. I bet, man. I bet. But hey, I bet it was a wonderful day, though. You know what I mean? Like, I bet it was like one of those days where you're kicking your feet up. You know what I mean? And just chilling out. I mean, sometimes I have those days, but sometimes don't you have those days where you're just quiet and nothing's there? Like, you just hear nothing but just quietness, and it drives you nuts. It really does. Um, Ron, how's your afternoon, man? Grinch, I know you're at work. Hope it's going good. I know those callers are just annoying sometimes. I commun Thanks, Ron. I communicate with them sometimes. That's cool, man. Like, I mean, that's awesome. I wish I can do that. You know, have a animal spirit guide. I mean, I have one. I'm just trying to communicate with it. You know what I mean? Like, well, the next one. I'm gonna read this next one, guys. I'll still have chat up in the bottom. And I'm just saying, I know that I'm just, I bring the context to you about they're just talking about different things, what's bugging me, and what I expect to, um, what I expect to achieve out of life. You know what I mean? Like, and stuff like that. Or it could be about paranormal, or it could just be about like the spirit guides and different things I'm talking about tonight. You know, oh, I'm well to go up on panel. Yeah, man, that's cool. There goes the link right now. Wow, that's cool. There you go, man. Hold on a sec, guys. It takes practice and patience. It does. It really does. Like with my dreams, when they come true, man, it's like deja vu. And all of a sudden, I'm just like, damn, do I remember that? You know what I mean? I think it's a gift because maybe I could. That's what I'm saying. Is there some people that can stop whatever's gonna happen? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it makes you think though if you can do that. That'd be all. But I just don't get how my I know my chronic pain issues. You know what I mean? But what is that journey about with my dreams? And I still haven't figured that out. What's up, man?
What's up?
How's it going?
Good.
Cool. Well, tell us about what we're talking about spirit guides and stuff like that. What do you think?
Um, I don't know. I've seen some ghosts. Not the
Yeah.
first time's not the exactly pleasant first time you see them.
Mhm. It's like you're cutting your hair. Like what kind of spirits have you seen?
I'm not sure. I was just sitting in my room with my late dog once, and then the full body apparition came through the wall.
Oh wow.
It was like it looked. You know how the depiction of death is with like the cloak.
Yeah.
It was like that, but instead of a skull, it was just blackness.
Wow. What did you feel? Did you feel a darkness? Did you feel
I
like
felt nothing. Me and my dog just ran.
damn? You know, going back to that, like I mean, one time I had to wake up my mom for work, and she told me her alarm had messed up, and I go knock on her door, right, and I'm going back to my room, you know, and from the corner, I swear I seen like a black shadow just going like this, like it looked like my sister's hair and everything, but it was completely dark. But like you said, I wasn't scared of it, but it just kept on going through, and I was just like, what, you know what I mean, like um. It didn't have no fear. It had no smell. It had no nothing. I just kept on walking because I know that it ain't gonna do nothing to me. And so my mom comes out. She goes, "Did you say anything?" And I'm just like, "No, I didn't even talk. I just walked the room." She said she heard my voice say something that she couldn't understand. You know, that still freaks me out to this day. Well, ancient science. I'm sorry about that, man. Same here. But we get through it, brother. We know we can. You know what I mean? Like we find our ways, and that's how we get our positivity. Thinking, damn, we can get through that pain. You know. But yeah, man. It's when you see it. I say when you see a spirit, then you know it makes you believe that there is, you know, an afterlife. You know what I mean? Or maybe it's just spirits just passing through. You know.
There's something there,
Yeah, exactly.
whether it be heaven or something else.
Exactly. Or do you think it was probably passing through? Did it look at you or?
Um, it had like one arm out, and the hand was just like bony.
Wow.
And then there was another time I was at my great grandma's when I was a kid. She had this big mirror up on her couch. This thing had like Scream's face, but looked like the Scooby Doo type shattered thing in the mirror. I've hated mirrors since.
Wow.
I'm just playing with my toy cars. I look up and it's right there in the mirror.
Wow. Um,
I don't really care for mirrors anymore.
yeah, mirrors. I heard that they're a passage from, you know, the pair, you know, from
Yeah,
yeah, from their side. You know what I mean? Like I really don't know much about the virus. Know that, you know, I always see it on TV and everybody's always talking about it. You know,
I
and
know in one Russian
exactly.
religion, when they die, they will cover all the mirrors in their house in case because the spirit wanders around the house. They'll
Wow.
cover it with black cloth so they can't see themselves and be trapped in the house forever.
Yeah. Y'all seen this one movie where I think it's Warehouse 13. Ron knows that movie too. It's a TV show actually, and there was this mirror, and this dead girl was in there, and if they go past it and they mess with it, they could be stuck in there, and the spirit becomes it up. they could look like them and they can go in their body. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I seen a movie like that, and it's like, wow, maybe that's true. I don't, maybe that's how it is, where they go in your body and you're so stuck in the mirror instead. I think
yeah.
that's how
Like
it is, right?
I know what you're talking about. Where it's like in cartoons where you look into a mirror, it's you, but it's doing something you're not doing, like in Scooby Doo,
Yeah, like you're
and
stuck
then
in
it
the mirror in
switches,
your spot.
and then it switches with you. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I was seeing that, I was just like, is that possible though, man? It's just like it's sort of like it's sort of like they take over your body, and I'm just like, wow. Pam Klein, I never knew that my grandma and her siblings came from Russia. Wow. Mirrors are used in witchcraft. Like, well, you know what? I was actually gonna. I mean, I was thinking this, or maybe I was thinking about so like talking about witches in the witchcraft. You know what I mean? Like, and I was like, I don't know about that. I don't want to go that dark. You know what I mean? Like, and mirrors are used. Yeah, and they use them just to get back at people. I don't know. I mean, some witches are good, some are bad. Um, Jack said cloth covers in the mirrors in the day was to stop the spirit and we'll go in the mirror. Oh, okay. Okay. I know what you mean. Not how. Sorry. Hold on. See, covers the mirror in the day was not housed. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, like The Ring. You know how the girl comes through the
Oh,
TV.
yeah. Yeah. Now, see, Jack's like, I never experienced something like that, but now, you see this little mirror in the back right here? I mean, it's with my brother's, but it's sort of like a Aztec looking glass. I mean, could that be why are there spirits in this room? Because isn't so? Could that be just a regular mirror like that too? Could that be maybe a port? But it's not. I don't feel anything bad in my room, even though there is a spirit there. But there's nothing bad. I mean, let's see, David on Pam and Clyde says that David, I have taken taken pics in mirrors. I would. Wow, maybe I should take a picture. Nah, just kidding. So, um, are you still living in the same house?
No,
No.
no.
Oh, screw that. I don't think I could handle that. Just chilling out and then seeing like a face look at me. See, that's scary because I always this is my worst fear. Me just watching a movie at night, and all of a sudden a face just comes up to me. Now that right there would freak me the hell out. For real. I would have been like, nah, I'm out of here. What? It's just your brother's mirror. Oh, it is? Okay. No, well, I know, but I was wondering, could it be possible if there was spirits like could that kind of mirror? Could that be a mirror to the other side of the paranormal? Or what? Like, I mean, that's all I was just asking, that's every mirror, right? If like let's say a traumatic death happened and let's say it was really bad and you know, and that's how I came through my spirit. Like, you know what I mean? Like was was it just your brother? Yeah, I don't know. My brother bought it, I guess. He doesn't want to take it with him. That's weird. He doesn't. And there's a Jesus picture up here. I'm just sitting here because my chair makes me hurt. But the Jesus picture was his. There's a mirror. There's a drawing he drew with a big old brown mirror thingy. My picture. I think. Hold on a second, guys. Oh, sorry. It's sort of like represents his life and everything. Has my mom in there and everything else. But there's one little corner I do see a little like kind of like a thing with horns and stuff like that. If you see it's close enough. One time my fiance was, she said she saw a black hat like above a banner, and now it's not even there. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about, Dave. Maybe he doesn't want to take it with him to his new place. Maybe he doesn't want to take it with him. And that's what kind of freaks me out is why leave this here? You know what I mean? And I keep asking him, dude, are you gonna take your pictures with? Are you gonna take it with you? And he goes, no. He goes, they stay here. And there's times where I hear scratching on the floor, like with your nails, or like zzz, like you know what I mean, or I hear knocks on the wall next to me. And there's times where he was praying one time, and he said that he saw something coming from underneath the bed. Well, he used to drink a lot too, so man, I don't know if that had anything to do with that, but you know, it see, um, it could have something. It could have something there, yeah, especially when you don't know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know how many owners they had. That's why I was asking him. And I just told my mom, I was like, why didn't he take it with him? I mean, that's his. Who knows? In like, I don't know. I mean, I just can't understand why he though. But I mean, it makes you think though. I mean, I don't like, I don't know, just weird things around my room. Like I have this little container of this. I always have stuff on there. And one time, you know how it clips shut, those containers, how they clip shut. It in
Hmm.
that night, I was sitting there watching a movie, and it did that. Like someone sat on it, and to me, nothing frightens me. I'm just like, yeah, okay. I mean, it still made me think, though. You know, I mean, I think that's what opened my eyes more about the paranormal. Because when I was a younger age, my dad used to be a Pentecostal pastor, and he would always say, well, he didn't really talk about it bad about the paranormal, but he would always say, like that's the devil's things and everything else. And I thought to myself, me and my brother used to watch TV and everything else, and we used to be, man, that's so cool. Look at that. You know what I mean? Like, I was always into paranormal. But yeah, man. I mean, I just think it's interesting. I mean, I still got questions. Man. I just want to know who's here, because I know a lot of people say it's a little girl that died. And someone said there was a lake nearby, but there's no lake. Maybe it was like in the 1800s or whatever, or maybe my pool used to be a lake, and maybe she drowned there. Who knows? My brother brought a dresser with a mirror, and in 1886, I rented. Things started coming out and walking heavy. And what? That's crazy. What y'all do with it? That is crazy. Ooh, I gotta tell you about my TV. My TV used to be next to my chair, and I just need a room after, just need some exercise, because what happened with me and everything. I was not gonna go on about it, but my TV, I would actually get up at night and go to the bathroom. Right when I would always go near the bathroom, it would turn on. Even when I'm asleep, TV turns on, and I had the remotes next to me, and I'm not even near it. So I put it in my closet. It's been in my closet, so I'm not messing with it. Wow. Um. So have you? So Ice Bear. So has paranormal followed you ever since you moved from that house?
I've heard some disembodied voices, but it could just be paranoia because of, that happening.
Yeah. Wow.
Although I got um the dog that saw the ghost with me, he's dead now. He died in July. But my new dog, whenever I go to my great grandfather's barn,
Mm-hmm.
I'll go in. He will stare at me a little bit and bark, but then he'll go and look beside of me. I'm not sure if that's like residual energy from me and my great grandpa going in there, or if he's actually there
Wow,
in the
Patty.
barn.
Yeah. Wow. That is crazy. Wow.
But sometimes I do feel that dog's presence. His name was Spot. He was a good friend.
Wow. I'm sorry about that, man. No. I mean, sometimes we lose our best friends, our animals, and We never forget about them, dude. We never forget about our pets. They always say that they're our best friends.
Hmm.
Jack says, you have to bind the miracle. Well, Jax, I don't even know what this issue though. I don't know if it's the TV or is that spirit in here, but I mean, there's no evil presence though. You know what I mean? I wish I could. That thing freaks me out at night, man. Just it always has a glare, no matter if it's dark in there. It's always has a glare, even has a glare in the freaking ceiling. Just like, well, yeah, that's just the light. I moved into another historical house made into apartments. But wait, hold on. Made into apartments, books, wood. I go, wow, that's crazy, Pammy. It's sort of like it's following you. No, hey, that's my son right there. He's texting on my fiance's YouTube. I hate when spirits throw things. And you know what, Pammy? So imagine if you had like something attached. Like I was talking about spirits that are attached to things, and they follow you. Even if you leave them, I mean, aren't you afraid that they're going to follow you back to another place? I mean, what do you think about that iceberg? You think that's possible?
Yeah, the spirit's like following you.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why when I see like ghost hunting shows, I'm just like, hey, why don't you pray in case it's evil?
yeah,
Because I know there's one place where they keep like possessed artifacts and stuff,
yeah.
and they got all sorts of stuff going on, like their glass stuff breaking
Hmm.
and shelves breaking and stuff. That's why I don't like exactly like getting things from thrift stores.
Yeah,
You never know if there's something attached to it.
yeah, exactly. See, and going back to thrift stores, and I mean, thrift stores have some good deals and everything, but you're right about that. If you buy like something, what's attached to it? Did someone die on that sofa or whatever? Like, and Tabby says, I didn't bring anything with me, not even clothes. Damn. So you left all your clothes there? Damn. Well, spirits could be attached to you, though. I mean, no matter what, they could be attached. I mean, it don't have to be. It just, even if you left there, maybe they just like you. Cause I don't know. I mean, I don't know how that works. I'll put the link out again. I know Jax knows more than this. I'm still new at this, so I can't really, you know. Um, and then let's see, the entire town was dark and evil. Lorraine and Ed lived next door to. Wow, that's crazy, family. Wow, yeah, that's crazy, right, Ancient? I mean, me, I would have been like finding out if something was following me or not. I would have been freaked out. I don't think I would have been like. I don't think I would be able just to sleep. You know what I mean? Like going to one place to another. And seeing all that stuff and experiencing it. Um, so yeah, we'll go to the next one that we're going to talk about is how to tell if a spirit is attached to you. Okay, 1 second, let me share this. Okay, spirit attachment is defined in the simplest term as a person who has energy or an entity connected to them. This concept has been accepted by many shamans, historics, and philosophies. What I was saying right, but transpersonal psychology and mediums for a long time, and due to the increase of mainstream exposure into the paranormal investigations, it continues to be actively investigated and researched. Spirit attachments are a specific grouping of negative subtle energies which can vary in power and have different potential effects and may be misdiagnosed as um, symptoms that can fit a number of other possible causes. We all have spirit attachments in different degrees. Yeah, they could be actually, positive ones. I mean, we don't know. You know what I mean? They can help us through life. They can it could be a bad spirit, that can be taken care of by a proper person. I don't know, it could be a priest, it could be your pastor, if they know what they're doing. Um, Sometimes people are very worried that they can be possessed during the Eucharistic ceremony, but people already come here with attachments of all kinds and teach them techniques how to clean themselves and close the cracks. Possession or spirit attachment is happening all the time because unconsciously people are biting and feeding these entities. Normally, people don't know anything about this, only distorted information from movies, and that's true. With me, all I know about spirits is um, that it comes from movies. You know what I mean, and such like that. I mean, I never seen one before.
Yeah. I know that like in Japan they
Yeah,
have like little legends of like little people helping out with laundry and stuff.
yeah,
Like household spirits. I'm
yeah.
probably gonna slaughter some of these names,
That's okay.
but it's German Kobold as in Kobolb,
Yeah.
Kobold, and then in Russia it's I'm just gonna spell this Domovie for some household spirits. I'm not sure if that's true.
Hmm.
My spirit guides, I can't really find any that are actually. I've just got like Tobin's spirit guide from Ghostbusters, but so far it's actually helped me figure out some stuff.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, I don't know. It probably is. I mean, if you want to put it on, if you want to put that on private chat, I could look that up. You know, let me read it.
Um,
Um, Pammy, I don't know. Yeah, well, same here. I sleep here and it's like nothing. It feels peaceful. But if I'm watching something scary, I can feel it. You know what I mean? Agent side. Some spirits attach themselves to people to experience life again, especially if they. Yeah, exactly. But what I understand is like, are they afraid to move on because they're afraid to be judged? Agent sites. You think that's part of it too? Um, but that's pretty good. I Spirit plays what you're saying. I mean, it could be, the engine and the driver. One way to perceive the difference between souls and spirits is to compare a person with a car. The soul is the engine, absolutely vital to make the machine, or in case of people, the body, work. The spirit is the driver, who indicates which direction the vehicle or person moves. Of course, people are not machines, so they analytically only will only get you so far. Still is useful to concept to bear in mind when trying to develop your understanding of differences between the soul and spirit. No, it's not Jax. Okay. No, I just wanted to know because I'm trying to better understand it myself. You know what I mean? That's all. Remember, Bible states heaven is here on. Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, probably it is. You know what I mean? I mean, the world is hell right now. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I agree. I mean, I agree with that 100%. And so my spirit is, I guess, I control what's happening, but I guess, let's see. I'm trying to better understand this. Between soul and spirits compared with the person with the car. So my body is the car and my soul is the engine, and it keeps on. And I control whatever I control my spirit because it's in me, right? What is the soul? The soul is the entity that emanates the body and gives it life. Some spiritual teachers regard the soul as a combination of mind, will, and emotions. We do our thinking with our brains, but it is the soul that indicates the quality of thoughts. The soul the soul can be focused or distracted, vitalized or discouraged if we're unhappy with life. Um, um, see, I just try to understand that. So okay, I understand. Okay, and we're constantly seeking out meaning, but never quite finding it. We might be regarding as restless souls, or in an extreme case, lost souls. It's interesting that even though most of us would struggle to explain the difference between soul and spirit, um, our use of language suggests an instinctive understanding. When was the last time you heard someone refer to as an anxious or lost spirit? No. So it's basically, we control what we do in life, you know, and sometimes when you feel lost in life, I guess, you know, like, I guess, you know, to me, I feel all that all the time, restless, so like restless, my soul's restless, or it's lost sometimes. Until you find that meaning in life, that's how I feel sometimes. Some you guys might feel differently. Um, and the spirit, the root of the word spirit translates as breathe of guys. The reason why I'm reading this is because I don't know much about this, guys. I'm not gonna make up something I don't know. This might be real. This might be real, but this might not. I don't know. I'm just coming to you because I was just thinking about this today. You know what I mean? The root of the word spirit translates as breath or wind. The soul is indwelling from birth to death. It has independent identity and it is distinct. The spirit is a universal force that is interconnected and extends into all things. A spiritual disconnection may occur when people lose hope or enter the fear state. When we are connected with our bodies and emotions, we're only living in the mind that we lose the connection with and reality around us. By using techniques that will help you reconnect with your body emotions, you can restore connection with the spirit that replenishes and sense of hope and trust. I mean, our souls, you know, to me, and to everybody else, we lost, we fear, you know what I mean? And um we're just trying to find our purpose in life, but sometimes we just go through our struggles. I mean, uh see. Okay, connecting soul and spirit. This is the last one. I know I'm boring you with reading, but I think it's interesting. Um, Many people live good and useful lives without troubling themselves with historic questions about the difference between soul and spirit. There's nothing wrong with this. For others, however, and perhaps you, if you've been drawn towards reading this article, everyday life with spiritual meaning can start to seem dull or even pointless. A feeling of dissatisfaction and the sense of something is missing, and often a sign that you're ready to start your spiritual journey, to realign your soul and be connected with the spirit of life. You can orient towards your authentic purpose. It can be hard to focus on spiritual amid the chatter and the chat amid the chatter and distractions of your daily life. You may find it helpful to set aside some time to go on a spiritual retreat, such as those offered at spiritual vine retreats. As a retreat, there are integration workshops that can give you techniques to bring your practice to your everyday life. By being supportive environment with the group that has the same intention, you can learn from others and how they face and overcome the obstacles and the journeys to keep growing in a spiritual material realm. Okay, let's see what Jack's had to say. I can feel you in on stuff concerning spirits by having to. Yeah, no, that's cool, Jax. You know, I was meant to talk to you about stuff like that. And you know what, guys? Like, I don't know much about this. That's why I'm bringing this to you guys because you know it's just like not giving up in life. And that's just what the soul wants you to keep on going. To find that purpose in life. That's the reason why I read this. That's fine, Jax. We can do that, man. I mean, I'm always looking for answers, guys. I always am. And I think the better I do it this, the better I'll understand it, and I'll explain better. We're all looking for a journey so we could keep on going. And my journey is my chronic health issues and talking about stuff like this. You know what I mean? Like, and I mean, and I don't understand how what kind of questions to ask spirits either. I'm just stuck at, I don't want to offend them. I don't want to say the wrong thing, or you know what I mean. Like, um it's just it's it's something that I want to know what it feels like to be on the other side of the spectrum. I mean, what do you think about that,
Mm.
iceberg?
I, as of talking to spirits, I don't know what to say because just like us, they have feelings.
Yeah.
So it's just like, okay, so if this is just a confused spirit to where it's like stuck in the 1800s and it don't know that they're dead, it's just like if I tell the spirit that they're dead, are they going to try to kill me or are they going to like go to go to get their judgment?
Yeah.
Just like be in denial or
Yeah. So basically like, so right now my soul is trying to search for the meaning of life. You know, that's how I feel. You know, I feel like I'm trying to search the meaning of life and how to, how to, uh, how to keep on going straight with my life, so I can, I can know the right road. You know what I mean? Like, and
yep.
never look back. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to look back. I don't want to think, if there's something evil is going to happen to me, or if there's a spirit going to be in my way in the next couple of years that's going to destroy everything. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
I worry about that. Yeah. I worry about if I'm going to be, you know, investigating a spirit, a haunted place one day, if I'm going to be experiencing, like one of my friends being possessed. You know what I mean? I mean, it's one of those things that you worry about, and not it does worry me because I'm in. I have a lot of friends on YouTube that's part of the paranormal, and I do want to investigate places. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of
Mhm.
historic sites out here where I live at, and it's just maybe like I feel like I know that I like to help people with chronic issues and stuff like that, but I like to help people that experience the paranormal. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
you
like the ghost hunters, how they're just like there to help
yeah,
both the spirits.
yeah,
I mean, I prefer ghost hunters over ghost adventures because it's just like, you know what? With ghost adventures, it's just like, let's go make a demon angry and try not to get killed. With ghost
exactly,
hunters, they're actually helping people and the ghosts.
exactly. Um, I got this from Spirit Vine. Actually, I can't say it. AYAHUASACA Retreat Center. They actually talk about like, where your journey's supposed to go, and it's just about like spirit animals, and um, I always wanted to make a channel where, it didn't have to be about any evil spirit. I mean, there could be positive spirits out there that maybe are just wanting to connect with you and
Yeah.
trying to ask for your help. I mean, that's
Hmm.
how I want to go put my channel like that. But I gotta better understand. It's like with Jax. I'll talk to Jax about it later. I want to help the people feel that they're safe in their houses, in their own selves, and in their soul as well. David, I worry about that too sometimes, but I can usually sense when a spirit is getting too close to me. Wow, how can you tell that, David? I never had that happen before, you know?
Paranormal Underworld's got a thing that you might find interesting.
Okay. Two questions no one should ever, okay, two questions no one should ever ask is, do you know you're dead? How did you die? Be respectful. If you do, they can get really angry. You may get scratched or something. See, and that's one point is that I don't want to ask that, and I would never ask that. You know what I mean? If okay, it's like this, like it's just like how we don't want that attachment. You know what I mean? Like that's personal. And if I would ever ask that, yeah, they're gonna get mad and scratch me, just like he said. They're gonna get mad and haunt my house. They're gonna get mad and try to get in my body, and that's personal, just like how their personal space is theirs. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I
Yep.
want my personal space respected. And I mean, that's what I think. I mean, or they could be attached. They could get attached to your personal item, in your house and stuff like that, or something that you like. But see, this is what I understand. Okay, here's something about attachments. About attachments, sorry guys, my bad. Okay, with attachments, okay, you got your laptop, you got your phone. Okay, let's say you die, right? And you're like, damn, I can't go without my phone after life. And I know it's silly me saying this, like, so, or am I just here with my phone like this? In my spirit world. You know what I mean? I don't get it. Like, hold on, give me a second. Someone. Oh, Tobin Spirit Guy. Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's Ghostbusters, but like it's actually got some things that actually line up with the Bible.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like it's a book about demons, but some of the demons seem to line up with like the Bible.
Let me see. I see it here. I'm trying not to go into a video or anything because I don't want to be. Um, I can read some of this in a minute. Let me get that to the chat. I'll mention that in a minute. This is really confusing when I'm asking. Oh, my channel, most of videos are live stream. On my video, most of our videos are. Yeah, and that's what I want to do. I want to have people come up and talk about the paranormal, what's scaring them about it, and what I would want to find out, Jax, is because I know you've been through a lot of investigations and you've probably seen a lot of attachments and everything else, right? Or you heard of attachments like yourself, or you've been through it, like what I don't understand is like, okay, I died, right, and I'm holding this phone, and let's say I'm really love this phone. I mean, are you always holding it? Are you always near it, like, but people can't see it, or how does that work? Like, or is that spirit just standing right next to it the whole time, messing with it, when you're asleep? I mean, that's one thing
Mm.
I want to find out about that because I'm asking you, I'm asking whoever, if anyone has an answer, that's cool. You know what I mean, or what y'all guys think about it. And I know Jax, he's been through a lot of investigations. Okay, okay, no, of course there are demons are fallen, demons are fallen angels cast in the heaven. Okay, okay. I just want to know that, Jax. So there, I won't be thinking about that. Okay, all right, cool. I mean, that's all I want to know. But thank you, though. Thank you for clarifying that for me. You know.
I mean, I know my spirit guides aren't exactly actual spirit guides, but they actually have interesting stuff that you could use in like real life, like the phantom vehicles, where it's just like a vehicle
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go
that
ahead.
that's say someone in like a ghost carriage. I'm not sure. I can't. I've tried looking for like this in real life.
Yeah.
I found like one example in Elmore, I think Alabama, or I think
Hmm.
it is, and it's the headless ghost rider.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like I think it was March, sometime in March. The story goes, someone came back from the war and found his wife cheating on him, so he
Wow.
drove off on his bike after he got it. and somewhere he felt there. He got to this bridge since this was like the war in like 40s and the roads weren't paved.
Mm-hmm.
He got to a bridge. He slid. He fell off, and somewhere along the line, he lost his head. People have like hear the engine roaring down the road, but there's nothing there. Just like that's the thing. Like if you, it's not like you have to worry about like people getting into someone's car, like hitchhiking, which you have to worry about. Like you don't know if they're like if this is like a phantom vehicle or something too.
Yeah. Well, with that, like I meant, like, and that's what I was telling that Jax, like the hold on. He said something. Um, he said they drain the batteries so they can manifest and communicate. So that so what I want to know is like what the phantom car. You know what I mean? Like they can manipulate themselves into a phantom car, or they can, or or what? What's going on? Is that just, or is it just how they what do you call it, like their last moment of death? You know what I mean? Like they're reliving it every single time, but some people can see it. Is that sort of like that, or I mean, I think he jumped off. So what was saying? I'm gonna read in a minute. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I just got a lot of questions, guys. And um, I think it's a streamer, man. If you want to come up, we could talk about it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. And here he's back
Yeah,
again.
sorry about that.
No,
Click
you're
the
good.
button, made me leave.
You're good.
That's the thing I actually like. That's
Okay.
another thing I like Ghostbusters. Like they had two different shows, and it's just like in the Spirit Guide, it's just like, well, what about Hansel, the witch and the Hansel and Gretel story? Now, what if she was like a demon or something? And like all like the Sandman, we hear about him. What if he's a demon or something?
Sorry about that. I'm sorry. I was gone for a minute. What were you saying? I'm so sorry.
Like all the childhood stories about like the boogeyman.
Yeah.
That's the thing I liked about the Ghostbusters show. They actually like he's a demon who can make warp gates and stuff. Like
Yeah.
they turned the childhood thing into like an actual demon, and who knows, they might actually exist, and it's not just a figment of children's imaginations.
Probably. I mean, you think about those things that you see like in the wild and stuff like that. I mean, it's hard to explain. Like, I mean, it's sort of like the elementals, like with Beauty of Nature. She showed me pictures. She was driving, and she was taking pictures and everything, and you can see the faces. Yeah, I made a video about it because I want to go look back at it, and you can see the faces in the trees. And I don't know if it's something that my eyes are seeing, but other people seeing it too. You know what I mean? Like, like what Iceberg is saying, anything's possible. Anything. What's up, Tyler? What's going on, man? You want to hop on and join the conversation? That's cool. Um, there goes the link right there, bro. Let me see. Let me
What's
get.
up, Tyler?
See. Okay, link attachments to objects. So I just don't. So with that, Jax, like when they attach to. So okay, I'm just kind of like confused about that a little bit too. Still, I know I'm hard headed, but when they're attached to it, do they just mess with things in the car or whatever, or pencils or whatever that they like? Or I mean, how does the attachment work? Um, ancient sites. I saw my friend Cadillac going down the road early one morning. Month after my friend had crashed into a tree. Oh wow! So probably he's reliving his death. I guess that's just pretty sad. I mean, sorry for your loss, buddy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's like in the Ghostbusters show. They said it's like how it's forget the word where it's like a time loop of their death
Yeah, it's like a time
when
loop.
it's like that. And I
See,
have heard stories about like a ghost temp- temporally displacing something from time, like a scarf or something. Like
yeah.
the ghost hitchhikers,
Hey, Jax, what's up, dude?
What's up?
No. Oh, here he goes, Tyler too. So, can you better explain, like, well, see, what really stuck in my mind is like when someone's attached to something, right? Remember what I was explaining about the phone and everything? If I died, and am I still holding on to that time that I
Yep.
loved the phone, sort of like that?
It's like, okay, say that there's like a bureau that's like 150 years old.
Mm,
Okay, and you buy that at an antique store.
yeah,
Okay, that is the worst thing that you could possibly do is buy anything that's that old because you don't know who had it last or who had it in the past, and
yeah.
someone could be really attached to it, and you buy that and bring it home, and if they're attached to it, that means that their energy is attached to it. So therefore, you could have that spirit running around in your house.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean now. I thought it was just they're always near that object, and that's it. So,
No,
oh, okay. Now,
They
now,
can easily detach themselves from that object and easily attach themselves to an object inside the house.
wow, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Most of my paranormal knowledge is of like ancient legends and stuff. Like the Sphinx, it was guarding a. Am I? Yeah, I'm on. It was guarding a Roman city for like years. It just wouldn't let anyone in
Oh wow.
until they until they answered the riddle. And one person finally did, and it went into the sky and pretty much imploded. The riddle was what walks on four legs in the morning, two at noon, and three in the evening. And the answer is man because three could be a cane, and walking on all fours is like a baby, you know.
Yeah,
And when we're grown, we walk on all two legs.
yeah. No, and things that we can never explain or see. Like we see, we can never explain. And I mean, like we can see, like you say, a sphinx. We can see anything that resembles, like I guess, anything. I guess part of your life. I guess, or I don't see any stuff like that. But I mean, certain people they see different things. They can't explain. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Man, I bet you've seen some stuff, Jacks, right?
dude, I've seen, I've been doing this over 29 years.
Yeah.
Okay, I've seen and done it all. I've been touched, I've been scratched, I've been pulled off of a flight of stairs. I've heard them with my own ears. I know they're there.
Yeah,
I know it's real.
the first time I heard disembodied voices, I'm just like, am I going insane? Or just like, are you going insane, or is there a spirit? It's, when I first heard the disembodied voices, that's how I felt. I mean, it was right outside my house. I went out there and checked. There was nothing.
Wow.
And then I'd go back in and they'd start up again.
Yeah. I mean, just like that video, when I took Vale, it's on my channel. You can go back and look at it.
I will.
When I took her out to Anawan Rock
Yeah.
at night for the nighttime investigation, we were hearing footsteps in the woods, crunch, crunch, crunch. Now, could have been someone that was messing around with us? Yes, it could have been. We didn't see anything. But in that same video, I caught, and I didn't notice this until just like 2 days ago, I caught eye shine looking back at me through the woods. Now, could it have been an animal? Yes, it could have been an animal. But it could have also been something else too. I don't know. I have no idea what it was.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people always say that it's just our what our minds make it out to be. If you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? And it's just like those pictures that Beauty of Nature's, she was filming, and I was just like, well, I see that, but some people didn't. You know what I mean? Like, and it's just like those eyes. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to explain until you actually go look and see what it is. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I done that before where I was laying here, right? And I don't know if it's just how you look at stuff and then you look somewhere else and it's there, like a white light or whatever. It could be your screen and stuff. So then I was looking at this white. It's just my heating pad. I see this white dot like this, and then I look at the closet, but it's like it illuminated instead of one little dot, but illuminated the closet. And
I see that stuff all the time.
it's that one spot that I can't keep my eye off of, though. It's that one spot.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the difficult part when it comes to orbs. Now, personally, I mean, I used to think that orbs were nothing but dust, bugs, moisture, insulation, that sort of stuff. Um, but when you see it with your own eyes, that's totally something different. But unfortunately, you can't prove that that's paranormal activity because you have no way. You can say it all you want, but you have no proof of it.
Yeah.
And then if you come out with proof of an orb, people are just going to say, well, yeah, that's just dust, or that's just, you know, moisture or whatever, pollen.
Yeah.
That's the difficult part right there.
Yeah, true. Ancient sites preservation. Wow, so your mom's just spirits, and he could sense them. Wow, what you come up on panel, man? Talk about it. That's pretty. It's pretty interesting. And I always say people say it's not a gift. They see spirits. It is a gift. And they're trying to reach out to you and ask you for help. You know what I mean? A lot of people say it's not a gift. And I mean, is it true that it all depends how you use your gift? Maybe that's what they're saying. I mean, some use it for stealing money. Some people use it in a bad way. I mean, I just got questions. I'm sorry, Jack. I just got, questions where, to me, I think it would be a gift. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, if you're hearing voices with your own ears, of course it's a gift.
Yeah. And okay, well, let's go to this then. Okay. There's times where there's no one in the house. Okay. And I hear my mom calling me, but there's no one here. There was one time where it feels like you know how a bookshelf is and it comes down, crashes down. I heard that one time. No one was home. My daughter was in school. It was a couple of years ago. My mom, my sister were out and about. Hey, Sammy, what's up? Um, and I hear it like boom, like, but out here in the living room, there's like a bookshelf that's made in there already with books and everything. We can put different things, books, whatever you want, the snacks or whatever. Nothing fell. My mom went home, checked everywhere in her room where I couldn't go into, and nothing fell. Nothing fell. Nothing. Everything was in one place. You know what I mean? And
Right.
still, that's one thing I don't understand about this house. My mom had told me that like there's a little tiny attic up here, but there's a bigger one where you could get the stairs down and go up and everything to get all the to the attic and you could go in and put stuff up. She told me that her ex husband, my stepdad, you know,
Hi, Sammy.
they took down two bears that were up here above my closet, and there was a guy that died in the highway that my mom would hear him and look for her mom that he thinks that still lives here, and she still hears that guy. It's my mom thinking it's his mom. And someone else had told me that too on a live stream that guy had died and out, and I think it was a little bit, maybe 10, 15 minutes away from the house. He had died in this year. You know,
Uh-huh.
so man, that kind of creeps me out. Still thinking that, and my daughter says she hears stuff too, like up at the on top because we have a big old like one of those big old high ceilings. And she said she hears stuff up there too. It depends how you look at it. Sometimes it's a curse. Some people, yeah, it depends how you use it though. I guess that's what agents ancient sites preservation group said it depends how you look at it. Sometimes it's a curse to some people.
Like knowledge. Knowledge can be a curse and a gift.
Yeah, it's just how you use it, man. Like, man, some people use it to gain money. Some people use it to get back at people. You know what I mean? Like, hope you're well. I'm good, Sammy. You know what I mean? I got physical therapy coming, and God will get me through those dark times. And I'll be okay. How are you doing, Sammy? I okay. Here we go. Sorry, I'm over mumbling. Um, I've been grabbed by spirits more than once. I had rocks, tree branches thrown at me. It's not fun. Yeah, it could be bad. I mean, I don't know. What do you think about that, Jax? Like, if I mean, I know I'm over saying it's a gift from God, but whatever's throwing those branches and rocks, what do you think he should do about that? Like, I mean,
Well, I mean, there's not much you can do about it, is there?
how about an offering? Could you maybe do an offering to them? Maybe he's doing something like that's messing with this space, or I mean, I don't know.
I mean, as far as an offering goes, I mean, if it's a Native American site, offer them tobacco. That's a big one.
There you go, ancient.
Yep.
I mean, he has ancient site preservation group. I mean, he might, be living in, an area where Native Americans have lived and stuff like that. So I think that would be pretty neat to investigate, like an ancient site. It don't have to be all like the Indians and stuff. It could be about just different sites.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
would
I
be
mean, I
awesome.
mean, I mean, look at what was I going to say? Um, like that back at that site where I was just talking about a few minutes ago. That was a Native American site, and where the last band of Wampanoag tribe uh, surrendered, and they were all slaughtered right there at that site.
Yeah.
So the last time I was there, they were messing with my camera. They were kept shutting it off.
Wow.
So
Well,
I left them. I left them tobacco.
sorry. Now, when they shut off were they maybe draining that battery so you can see them, or they just didn't want you to see what they went through? You know what I mean? Through camera. I mean,
They control what you want, what you film.
okay, okay.
So then they not just like stopped my recording, they shut off my camcorder altogether.
Wow, that is wild. And no, I bet you anything like it turned on like once you left that tobacco, right, or whatever you left, right? It turned back
Well,
on.
I left right after that, so I didn't even try.
Oh, forget that.
But I was, I filmed it with it in the house, and it's fine. So your guess is as good as mine.
So, Jax, like it's not an interview or anything, but what made you want to join this field to the paranormal?
I'm about to show my age. But back in the mid '70s, there was a well-known TV show called In Search of with Leonard Nimoy. He was the host,
Oh, wow.
and they would invest. They would go talk to the experts in different fields. Cryptids and ghosts, and it was just an overall paranormal show. So that's where I initially started. But it wasn't until like 2001 that I actually had my first experience where there was shadows walking like on the wall, like it was leaving my house and coming back in.
Yeah.
There's nobody in the kitchen, but they were there, clear as day.
Wow. I think that would freak me out though. If like you said, they're in the kitchen and like you like automatically walk in there and you see like people around, like live people like me and you. Like
Yeah,
man. Wow. I never heard
I
about that
mean,
show though. That's pretty cool though.
But
Oh.
back at that site, though, up at Anawan Rock again, uh, when I brought Vale there, as we were going out because our batteries were draining, we were only there recording for 30 minutes, and her battery and my battery was just about drained. So we were heading back out to the car to switch batteries and to charge up the other batteries that were drained.
Mm-hmm.
On the way out, I went first because I knew the area. Nicole's daughter, her tech, was in the middle, and Nicole was bringing up the rear.
Mm.
And Nicole got grabbed by the back of her backpack and almost pulled down to the ground.
Wow. That is wild. Why, like it was stopping you guys from putting more, like, to charge your battery, you know?
Well, she's seen 5 natives standing right in front of us before we got to that point.
Wow. That's wild,
And she
man.
warned me. She's like, "Stop," because she has the gift. She's a psychic medium, as you know, and she's awesome at what she does, and she embraces her gift.
Mm.
But
Yeah, I could.
she ended up like, I mean, she was shaken up a little bit. I can't blame her, but it's just stuff like that happens. But there were 5 of them there, and she told me there was 5 there, and I'm like, unfortunately, that's the only way we have to go. There's no other way out.
Wow.
So I walked right up to them, put the camera right in their face, and I went, "How you doing?"
Wow. Yeah, Vale is awesome, dude. Like, I mean, like I talked to her one time because I thought maybe what was causing all this was, like something attached to me, like really bad. Because
Yep.
like I've been feeling heavy lately, like before I talked to her. And I talked to her, she goes, "There's nothing there." And I'm just like, good, because I'm just like, hey Hensley, what's up, man? No, but yeah, Vale's awesome, man. Like, man, she. Well, can you let Val know that I got her movie
What's up, Pensley?
as well? Nice.
What's up, Hensley?
Hey, Ansley.
Also, I want to tell Ancient Sites. Yeah, he was saying that uh, I was attacked at 2 burial sites. They were chased. They even chased me through the woods once to keep them from finding the sacred sites. Yeah, guys, I'll put out the link if you want to join, man.
But it's funny because I keep going back to that case out in the Anawan Rock where the
Yeah.
Native Americans were. The thing is that I went back there during the day. Okay, now legend has it that wampum belt disappeared right after those Indians were slaughtered. Okay,
Wow.
and a wampum belt has like the whole history of the tribe on that belt. Now, because it disappeared, they claim that until that belt is returned, that they put a curse on this area, that 200 square mile area that's growing. And I'll get to how it's growing in a second.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But I mean, they got everything in this place. It's called the Bridgewater Triangle, and it is in the shape of a triangle. It goes from at the top from Abington down to Fall River, over to Rehoboth, and back up to Abington again.
Wow.
I mean, this place is it when it comes to paranormal phenomenon. It has cryptids. It has big, large black cats, like
Yeah.
phantom cats. They got like thunderbirds. We got because I live right in the heart of it. I mean, you name it, and they got it. I mean, snakes as big as stovepipes,
Wow.
and all this stuff is supposed to be being seen. I have not seen any of it, any of that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but it makes you wonder.
It does.
Yeah, a place where Nikola Tesla was at, in a barn. He, in some reports say he
Crazy.
was talking about him seeing spirits and getting communications and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Uh, Now, okay, I was watching this show. Yeah, I was on Amazon. Okay, um, they were saying that water does not attract spirits, and I was just
Yes,
like,
it does.
and
It
it,
doesn't attract. It doesn't attract spirits. It has so much energy, especially if it's a raging river or running river.
yeah,
It has enough energy that the spirits can feed off of to help them manifest and communicate and that sort of stuff.
yeah. No, I was just like, what? This guy's just like, it was like a doctor or whatever he was, and he was always saying, yeah, well, um, water and this don't really, bring paranormal activity, and I was just like, huh? Like, what kind of
It really doesn't. It just with water and electricity, it intensifies their energy
yeah.
to
Yes.
like maybe manifest or something.
Yep.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I mean that it's just pretty neat how like all that can bring the spirit, like it like electricity and water, you know what I mean? And like you said, um Jack's like it's just like raging water, you know what I mean? Because with electricity and a lot of raging water brings activity inside your house, you know what I mean? Like I was watching this one house location where there was one of those, you know, what those mills are where they used to have like water and everything. One of those big old mills, uh,
Yep.
Watermills.
water mills, yeah. And that place was haunted because of that. And the
Hmm.
current house what used to be like back then. You know how they used to not have the electricity, like all the wires hanging down and everything to make all the appliances work and everything. Like they had the
Hmm.
same thing. It didn't have what we have nowadays, where it's being left out where people can touch it and to shock themselves. But yeah, so they had seen spirits and everything else, things flying out at each other and everything else. I was like, wow. I mean, I
Hmm.
wonder why those naked wires are hanging everywhere, and with that water, you know, it kind of like I guess makes the spirits come out. So man, I don't know much, guys. I don't know much about nothing, so I'm just trying to better understand this. I'm just letting y'all guys know. So,
Well, I've got Indian blood in me, so
oh, you
I'm
do?
good
Oh,
with it.
cool. What kind?
I can't remember, but I know it's. I thinking it's one of the tribes from North Carolina.
Oh, nice. See, was it on your dad's side or your mom's side?
I don't. I think it's from my mom's side.
Found hundreds of ancient.
Was it
Oh,
Cherokee?
That's what we thought it was. Then we got. Then my mom got a DNA test, and it was something else.
Oh, because I have Iroquois blood running through me. And
nice.
Vale's almost full-blooded Cherokee.
Wow, I can tell. I'm just Italian, Italian, Japanese, and Hispanic. But I must have something like something more to it, in my blood. I don't know. I'm not. You know, People say I look Islander. Some people look like they say I don't look Hispanic or anything. And and I'm just like, okay, what am I then? I'm just a mutt, like yeah. Um, I just I really want to know, like, could like okay, spirits that they don't know they're dead, right? Could they see us? Could they see us and think that they're alive and we're the dead ones? Could that be possible too?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like in DC or Marvel, where it's like temporal distortion, where you can see like the 1800s, where time is weak or something like that. In some areas, time is weak, and you can see like the 1800s
Yeah.
flashbacks or something.
Or they're living in their own time before they died, and they're thinking they're still alive.
Exactly. They don't realize they're dead.
Oh wow, it's crazy. Yeah, okay, I know what you
It's
mean.
like it's like I mean, think about it. I mean, even at Nicole's house, okay, Mrs. Kutcher owned that house.
Wow.
She she passed, but she's there in spirit form.
Yeah.
Now, Vale can see her and talk to her like I'm talking to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And Mrs. Kutcher said, no, backtrack. Vale said to her, "Is like, well, you're a spirit or something to that effect." And she's like, "No." Mrs. Kutcher said, "No, you're the ghost."
Wow.
I gotta admit, that's kind of cool.
That is. That is like I mean, wow. And I was just thinking, um, I was thinking about that last night too about what how spirits think that they see us as spirits, like or maybe they see a little kid hiding scared, and that's sad. I mean, I just thought that when kids die, they go to heaven no matter what. I mean,
Yeah, but doesn't it say in the Bible that see this is what scares me about the whole thing. It says in the Bible that Jesus died for everybody's sins,
mhm,
correct?
yes,
Okay, so if that's true, no, I'm Catholic. I went through the whole ritual, the whole 9 yards.
I
I'm not
respect.
super over religious or anything. Um,
Mhm, fine.
I used to be back in the day, but
Mhm,
not so much anymore. But I've been to First Communion and confirmation and Sunday school, the whole 9 yards.
yeah,
And one thing that's always bothered me, if Jesus died for everybody's sins and everybody is forgiven, does that mean that Hitler is forgiven?
you know what? I was having a conversation with my fiance, and that's personal. I'm not going to go on about what happened with her and her family and everything. But she had told me, all those people that hurt those kids, like some of the people I don't want to mention it because it just and all those killers, are they forgiven when they die? Where did they go? I'm pretty sure they don't go to heaven. Why? I mean, and you're so right about that. It makes you think. You know what I mean? Like, I mean,
I mean, and just think about it. All those other people, the serial killers, the John Wayne Gacy's, and the Unabomber, all those people that killed other people. I mean, were they forgiven?
that's what I was saying. Look at all the mess up they done to maybe our generations. I mean, look at all the stuff they done. I mean, are they going to enter the gates of heaven? You know, I mean, that's one question that I want to know too. You know what I mean? What's going to happen when we die? Are we going to have it worse? I mean, just because I don't know. That's a good question, and it's just like when we die, we don't know what we're gonna see, how we're gonna feel it. I mean, but that's one thing I want to find out, Jax. Is like
Well,
like you said, like some people don't know they're dead. Okay, that yeah. I mean, you clarify that for me. But okay, but just makes me think what is it like for them. It's just like right now we know what it's like for us. We're live and everything else. What is it like for them on the other side? How they feel when they're dead? Do they have the mind capacity or the mind? You know what I mean? Of feeling and touching, or do they eat on the other side? Do they? I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it's silly questions, but I mean,
well, a silly question or not, there's no such thing as a silly question. First of all,
there you go.
um,
Exactly. Talk
you
safe.
know, a lot of people know. I mean, I don't think that the Ice Bear Plays knows this, but some people may know this in the chat. but my daughter passed away. She was 30 years old. She passed away in early May, and she is here. And I've had conversations with her through Spirit Box EVP sessions, and she's asked me for a glass of water. And I've given her a glass of water, and you can hear her plain as day saying thank you.
Wow.
So, yes, I do believe that they drink. I do believe that they eat. And yes, I do believe that they sleep.
Wow.
Of course, I can't prove any of that, but just based on what, you know,
Yeah.
she was asking me. So,
Yeah.
Mm. Sorry for your loss.
Yeah. I mean,
thank you.
same here, Jax. I'm sorry for your loss too. Because that, I wouldn't
Thank you.
know. I would. Um, it's more of the unknown than it is our reality in this life. You know.
Well, no one's really going to know until our ticket is punched.
I'm good,
I
late
mean,
Jax. Yeah.
I can sit here and not so much
Hey,
preach,
Beth.
but tell everybody, what my daughter has told me about the afterlife and whatnot. And people would probably could think that I'm nuts, but it's like I can't prove anything. All I can do is just continue to do EVP sessions and maybe ask these sort of questions while I'm doing it. Maybe I can get the truth out there that way.
Exactly. And I think you answered my question, Jax. And I know it's in that way. I know it's hard. Thank you for talking about that on live stream. I appreciate it. Um,
Hmm.
I just, I'm just maybe figuring the way how to help people through them hard times when they see them spirits or they encounter them or whenever. I mean, I might not have the answers, but I
Hey,
want to get.
Lady Jax.
Yeah,
Sorry for interrupting you.
that's okay. That's okay. Talk to angels. My mom passed. We're told she had no money to get on the train. Wow. Sorry for your loss.
Yeah, sorry for your loss.
Yeah, sorry for your loss. And speaking of trains, some people actually report seeing the last cart. You know how Abraham Lincoln was
Wow.
on a
Yes,
train? Some
yes,
people report seeing that train with his
yes,
coffin on it.
Wow.
yes,
See, okay, put that. Okay, so that's their last memory, right? Like
Yeah,
going
sorry.
back to that, like that's so they remember though. They have to remember when they died. They remember going in that train when they passed, right? I mean, because
No, I think it's more than that, Eli. It has to do with the whole train is being seen, not just Abraham Lincoln.
yeah, no, no,
The
no.
whole
When I'm talking about like it makes you think like when you die, you see the whole train. That's what I'm talking about. Like he remembers that even when he died, right?
I think it was such a tragedy, and there was so much energy given off because it was such a tragedy, and everybody, well, there's a lot of people that hated him for what he did, but there was also a lot of people that really loved him for what he did. So the people that would gather along was so upset, and that gave off so much energy that now the train keeps coming through.
Yeah, sure. I bet there's a lot of people that seen that too. Um, let's see. Talk to Angel said, I have no idea what that means. When his mom, when my mom passed, we're told. Hmm. So did you hear that from a family member? Like maybe they had seen. her by the ticket, and maybe she had died some other way, or I don't, um, or maybe I don't know. um,
Hi, Shark Fin.
um, what's up, Shark Pen? Yeah, same here. Talks with Angel. Bet whoever told you that was very wrong. Never tell loved ones that the person won't go to heaven.
Who said that?
Who said that? Oh, I don't know. I never said that. I mean, oh no, she's probably saying don't ever tell your loved ones like if I died, and my mom said, well, he didn't go to heaven. Maybe that's what she meant. I guess. I mean, with me, like my dad was a pastor. He went through a lot of funerals, Beth, and I mean, my dad's never probably said something like that. My dad would be like, he went with the Lord. He's resting with Jesus or God. You know what I mean? Like, oh, my sister's seen some. My mom passed the cancer. Oh, okay. My mom passed from cancer. I'm sorry if you're lost, man. That must be hard.
Okay.
Sorry.
Um, Beth said that's the nice way to say the person is not going to heaven. Yeah, no, like I don't know who said that. I don't. Okay, Jack said my aunt Sally, who passed about 6 months ago, said she was laying in bed one night, woke up to the ceiling being gone, and said she saw heavens open, and she heard a voice saying it was not her time. Wow. Um, Jack's about that. Like when I had my surgery, right? Um, Back in 2000, going into 2012, I remember dying. They told me to die for 3 minutes on the table because something went wrong. And I remember feeling that peace. I didn't see the light, but I remember seeing the peace and something telling me, not a voice, but something telling me, you got to go back. So I remember going back in that bed, and I remember just being in so much pain. And the doctor said, you know why you're in pain? Because you died and you came back. And I was like, what? Because he was a really Christian. My neurosurgeon was really Christian, and he goes, it
Uh-huh.
was God giving you that second chance. And he stood by my bedside reading the Bible to me. And what was weird about when the last time I was in hospital, and I put my post, there was this lady that came into my room talking about God. She was checking my temperature and everything else. Always talking about God. The next 5 minutes, another nurse came in. She goes, I didn't come in here. I mean, I was freaked out because I remember she was writing her name on the little marker board. And she goes, no. She goes, I'm the only nurse that night. There was no older nurse. I was like, yeah, this lady came in praying for me and checking my vitals and everything. And she also poked. She didn't poke anything. I don't see because right here was my vein line or whatever, so they could put like a medicine, pain meds and everything. She had put one here. I remember she putting one here, and then there was nothing there. And I was like, she was like, nope. And maybe that was her telling I need to get right with God before anything, and that kind of scares me a little bit. I mean,
Well,
I know we're talking about Christian stuff, I know we're talking, I don't mind because I respect everybody on panel that believes in another, like I know, Jax is Catholic and I'm Pentecostal, but go ahead, Beck. Go ahead, Jax.
well, there's been numerous cases like that, exactly the same thing, where they were either near death or they were involved in a car accident and they were just injured, and they had someone there to take care of them until help arrived, and then to go back and try to find that person, and they're nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
So could that have been an angel? Maybe.
Yeah, because she had written, how you're in the hospital when they write their name on there. She was like, "I'm your nurse for tonight." And I said, "Cool." She was nice. The whole, like I told you the second time, sorry for repeating myself, but she was just tell me about the Bible. She was like, God's good, that. And she put a vein in and I looked whenever that lady came in, it was gone. Because I already had one. I already had that. She was trying to put another vein line in me on my arm, the same arm, and I
Right.
was, and you know what I mean, like, and I was just like, and she was like, "Who's that?" They look like Hispanic, glasses, and man, the whole time, even when she was trying to check me for to another to check my blood and everything, like she was doing something. I don't know why she was doing it for, because there was already an injection in me to give me more meds, and I still remember that lady just, you know, she was just naming all these Bible verses, and she was telling me, "You got to get right with God." And then all of a sudden she left. Never seen her again. The next person that came in said there was no lady like that in this hospital.
Hmm.
And the whole night I kept on hearing a phone ring in my room. And the nurse came in and said, "Is your phone ringing?" She goes, "I've been hearing the phone in your room ring, like someone messaging you." And I said, "I know, me too."
Huh.
Yeah, it was weird.
No messages though. No voicemails. Nothing.
Nothing. And even when she was in there, she heard beep, ring. It was ring, ring, beep, beep. But I even looked through my phone. None of it made those sounds. None of it.
Huh.
It sounded like a because I have Tangle, but my I mean, I even looked. It doesn't sound like that. You know, it kept on coming.
Right.
And the lady heard it. She goes. She even thought it was her phone one time. She goes, "Oh, my husband." She goes, "I'm supposed to take dinner to him." Oh shoot! And then she looked at her phone, not even ringing. And I'm just like, "What?" I was like, "I want out of this room now." Yeah. Angels do want the earth. That's why we always be nice to people. Yeah, and that's true, Beth. Like you always got to be nice to people and courteous and loving and caring. You know, and no matter if they do us wrong, you know, we always got to be courteous to them because people see how we treat people, even on panels, even on videos. You know, there's some hateful people out there, and that's why with my stream, I don't have any haters, man. You know, because all I do is spread love, you know, and positivity. You know, I mean, even though we don't do that, there shouldn't be no hate. You know,
Hey, Eli, can you put Lady Jack's comment up?
which one? This one?
That one? Yeah.
Always wonder about our animals. I had to put my buster down 3 days ago. This is my 15-year-old boy. Do they have a happy place they go and not be in pain, running around, being young again?
Yes. Yes, they do. Actually,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
actually, I have actually seen animal spirits, and I'm not even joking. I've seen cats and dogs.
That is neat.
And on one particular investigation I was on location, and on the digital recorder after the investigation, I was going over the evidence and everything. And actually, data. I don't like to use evidence because it actually is data.
Mm.
But I caught a horse neighing. There was no horse on the property.
What?
I was watching Paranormal Lockdown earlier, and through one of their speakers, you could clearly hear a bark.
Wow.
And there had been a dog that was there that had died.
Now with that, okay. I mean, the dogs go to heaven. It's just like us. Sometimes we stay earthbound, right? And the dogs too, like spirits and everything else, right? Like, I mean, do dogs go to heaven? You know, that's one question. You know, because I don't know much about it. Like, what do you think about that, guys?
That's what I've been wondering ever since my dog Spot died July 18th.
Okay,
Just like,
well, let's put it this way: everything living has a soul or energy, whatever you want to call it. So when that energy leaves the body, or that soul leaves the body,
Right, David?
it's right there. You know, like I said earlier in chat, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't the Bible say is that the earth, heaven is right here on earth?
Mm-hmm.
That could be the reason why you know, us investigators are witnessing all this stuff.
Yeah.
Good. Again, I can't prove it, but
Wow.
that's just a theory.
Yeah. True. What Talks Angel said before my dad passed, he said he see my mom sitting in a chair talking to someone, but could not see who he was talking to. When it comes down to is your mom? I mean, I was just wondering if she was still alive because I mean, isn't that I know some people say that when they see a spirit, does that mean I don't know. I just want to know if she's passed or not because like before my aunt died, she was talking to my grandma, and we were just like, "What?" And then she passed away. That's why I just want to know if she was, still with us. You know what I mean?
Well, 9 times out of 10, most of the time, yes, you do have family that's around you
Yeah.
because they want to make sure that you're okay. Just like with my daughter, she's here, and there's lots of times when I'm talking to Vale, and she'd be like, "Your daughter just asked me to ask you to turn the bathroom light on so she can look at herself in the mirror." She hangs out in the bathroom
Yeah. Wow.
because of the mirror,
Wow.
and she wants to make sure. And the reason why she looks at herself in the mirror is because she wants to make sure that she's still here.
Wow. So she's always with you, always. I think she's looking after you too, as well. That's all I know. Wow. Sorry about that, Hammy.
Hey, Jax.
Are you
Yeah,
good?
but it's. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, no, you go. Are you okay, man?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, my phone died.
Don't spill backwards, God. Well, yeah. It says, I bet the fog. That's why the dog. That's why dog spelled backward is God. My mother went to a Revolution War battlefield and she saw a soldier riding a horse one night, and she was camped out there. Wow.
Yeah,
Now that
speaking of Civil War stuff, I was watching Paranormal Caught on Camera, and someone caught with their dash cam a Civil War ghost just appearing and walking towards their car, manifesting, just full body
Yep,
apparition.
I saw
okay,
that.
angels. No, that's crazy. No, no, I know. That's why I had the feeling where she passed because that, and she and talked to Angel said no, my mom and dad passed from lung cancer. Sorry for your loss, bro.
Sorry for your loss.
My nan did the same. She told my mom she was talking to my papa and that had passed. Wow. Sorry for your loss too, Jax. One of my cousins could hear the toenails of her dog clicking across the floor after it passed away. Wow.
Yeah, sometimes I still hear my dog barking,
Sorry about that, man.
and he had a very distinct bark, so I know it's him.
When my uncle passed away, he did not have any children. I was told all his dogs met him when he passed. Yeah, that's true. They do. Um, and they probably do go to heaven. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people don't talk about that. They won't talk about you know how we pass away, but I haven't heard about. I know they have those movies. Dogs go to heaven. But yeah, I think they do. Okay, Pammy. I know Nan and Papa are with me. They always with you, lady. I mean, they made you. They're you. They're a part of your soul always. Looking down from heaven. You know what I mean? Lost my dad 3 years ago after my mom passed. Mom has been gone for 5 years. Wow. Again, I'm sorry about that, man. It's hard losing a parent. I bet that makes sense, Jax. So yeah, like I mean, um, Yeah, guys, like I mean, that's why I wanted to make this topic because I know a lot of y'all guys are in the paranormal and stuff like that, um, and I like making different topics up. Not making, I like researching it and everything else, and I don't like reading much, but you know, so, I mean, yeah. It just I mean I love the paranormal. It's interesting, I mean, I always have questions. We all have questions. I might not investigate places, but I hang around with people that investigate and I ask questions, just like Jax. I ask him questions. I ask everybody else who investigates. And it's just interesting. They've been gone a long time. Yeah, I bet Jax, man, it's hard. I know that for sure, man. Yeah. So when's your next investigation, Jax?
Um, I don't know. Probably the the penitentiary there in West Virginia.
Oh, sweet! Can't wait to see that one. I think didn't you do something for Halloween? I think didn't you?
Yeah, we had a live stream. It didn't go to plan, but
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, because I know a lot of people made videos. I'm trying to catch up with them. Hey, what's up, Vale? How's it going? Hey, Haunted by Haunted, welcome. Let me see if she wants to come up with you. Maybe she can, tell us more about like the spirits and everything else that we were talking about. I know she's been lurking probably.
Yeah, Eli, remember earlier how I was telling you about that one spirit me and my dog saw?
Yeah.
I did an EVP session afterward because I was scared and I just wanted to know. And I heard, like, when I replayed it, I heard, like, Anna or Emily. I'm just like, wow. It's just like,
I hear stories from everybody that not all black entities are bad. Maybe that could have been them. Maybe try to protect their space. I don't know if I'm right or wrong on that one, Jax.
could very well possibly be.
where the house was, it used to be moonshine territory. So,
Right. Thanks, Lady Jax. Food the paranormal. Well, man, I try to make my lives interesting. Not boring. Like I joke sometimes. I don't. When I'm serious about stuff. I joke around. It's fun. Hey, Val, what's up?
Hey, Haunted.
Hello.
Ron, you want to come on panel, buddy?
Hello, Vale.
How you
Hello,
doing, Val?
Jax. Hey, Eli.
Hey, just
Hi,
chilling.
Bear.
well,
Oh, we're just talking
Uh,
about like spiritual, like with. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jax. Were you gonna say something?
yeah, I was just trying to straighten out our boy Eli here.
Well, what did I miss?
We're just asking about spirits, like I mean, about like a lot. just, just makes mainly like I want to know about like the other side and everything, how they interact with us, and if if they feel emotions or they or they're or if they're thirsty on the other side. No, Jackson verified that with his daughter.
Mhm.
But it's just mainly just everything in the spectrum, of the paranormal on their side. Like we're also talking about like um just just basically just now my mind's shut down. But just basically about everything that I'm kind of curious about the paranormal on their side. You know.
Right. Well, I mean, it's pretty simple in a way. I mean, they're
Mm.
people. I mean, just like we're people. We want things and we feel things, and just because they're gone, doesn't mean that they're just without a body. I mean,
Mhm.
life still goes on over there for some of them.
Yeah, and also talking about spirit guides as well, like how
Hmm.
to how to like talk to them, and I still don't know how to like and how to meditate and stuff like that. And we're talking about just different things like that. I was reading and yeah. I think that's y'all. I think this question's for you guys.
So you want to know about your spirit guides?
No, no. Someone asked you if
Oh,
do y'all take sage with you? Well, that too.
well, well, I don't take it with me, but I do cleanse my stuff at home.
Yeah,
Whenever I'm there, I use my protection bracelets, jewelry, prayer, stuff like that. That's just got to be smart when you're there as far as protection and things like that.
nice, David. No,
Yep.
no. Going back to my spirit, do you like see a spirit guide for me? If I'm not. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he was asking like earlier, Vale, that like if he like how could he talk to his spirit guide?
Just like anyone else. I mean, normally a spirit guide, I mean, they can be a lot of things. I mean, it could be a past relative. I mean, I've got several spirit guides. I mean, two that have just come to me because they like me and they want to help me and they dislike me, I guess. And
Hmm.
um, I have two angel spirits guides that I picked up along the way when I was younger. I was really into the church and everything, and they just kind of hung around me. Um, I have one that was gifted to me that is on the negative side, but that one kind of helps me out in different aspects. I think they're there just to keep me safe, even though they're not of the good sort.
Yeah,
Oh, I know, Ron.
I've seen that just as her take sections. But I mean, like, aren't you worried about like attachments? Like, I mean, I know I was asking Jack some questions, and I mean, are you worried about like attachments, like with like your spirits? I mean, I know that they're attached to you because they're always with you, looking after you. Like you're telling me the negative ones.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, of course everybody worries about attachments, and if I find out I'm acting a little more unusual than usual, my daughter will tell me. But every time I get home from somewhere, I have this great big jar of Himalayan bath salts, or you can use regular salt. But wash yourself from head to toe with that, and rid yourself of any attachments that you may have.
Now, a lot of people say that it needs to be blessed. Is that is that true?
Uh, my salt ain't blessed. Salt is a purity. I mean,
Yeah. No, it's just a question. I know. I heard in a lot of ghost channels. When they talk about it. And so
well, I mean your holy water and stuff like that. Yeah, you want that to be blessed. And no, it don't have to be blessed by the Catholics, by the way. But it is great to have that blessed or holy oil. That way, if you are dealing with something a little bit more negative than a normal spirit, that you can just say, "Hey, listen to me." But
yeah,
you could always back it up with that.
yeah. Okay, cool. Um, oh yeah, I did get the your gift you sent, the movie.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's cool. Thank you though.
Yeah, you're welcome. I can't remember which one you got
I think it
actually.
was was it not Abraham? I meant I think it was oh, I can't remember. But
Maybe you did get the
it's like,
Lincoln Vampire Slayer or something.
yeah, that was it. Yeah, it was a
Yeah,
good one. I was like, ooh, nice to see that one.
yeah.
Well, I recently put up my TV in my closet because um, I needed room, in here and still my closet. Now, with my TV turned on when I had it plugged in, you think it's a good way of just getting rid of it? I mean, because it's off and not using it, or you think I should probably keep it?
Huh? Back up. What?
Okay, my TV. Okay,
Most of the time, if you get stuff going on like that, the TV going, something is trying to get your attention.
okay, because let's backtrack. Like I was telling Jax a story like about the TV. A TV used to go on and off, even if I didn't touch the remote or it was wherever. And Oh, Ron's internet's out. Okay, thanks, man. It's all right, man. So every time I would go past it, leave the room, go to the bathroom with the hall's not that far. The TV would just go boom, turn on, even when I'm asleep. Boom, and always lock my door. No one comes in, turns it on. And so I got tired of it, and I said, okay. I was like, what do y'all want? But in a good way, not a mean. I was like, so what do you guys was like? I thought it was my spirit guide telling me something. Like um, and every night until that night, I just unplugged it and everything, and it never gave me a response back. I just, I was patient for 2 months, and I was just like, oh, I'm gonna, yeah, I mean,
Well, something like that, if it is a
Um,
spirit guide, note what time that TV's coming on. They might be forewarning you of something.
I was
mhm.
thinking it was like around 2 or 3 in the morning, around there, or late, because I would always stay up watching movies late and everything, and um, or maybe who
Well,
knows? I mean, to be honest, I always communicated with it though, guys. I'm sorry for interrupting. I always communicate with it, and I always was always asking us, okay, guys, like, I mean, do you have any questions for me, or answers or whatever? Like, and there nothing. It just kept on doing it. And there was nothing bad happen except that night when I did ask it. You know those little containers when you clip it down after you're done using it, then you put stuff in there. Okay, there was nothing heavy on there. Like I always have something heavy on there, like my drinks or whatever. But so then something like sat down on my box one night, and I was just like, "What?" And there was nothing on there at night, and so I plugged it, and nothing else happened except a little red little glow in my closet one night a couple days ago. But yeah, so I mean, it's freaky, man. I'm just like, but at the same time, Jax was telling me that it could just be something I seen, like something red, but there's nothing red except my heating blanket thing I put in my thigh every night, and it's the red light. But I mean, I didn't see nothing red. I just seen it on. I don't know. Should never.
well, if it's 3 o'clock in the morning, that's between 3 and 4. That's supposed to be the witching hour.
Wow.
Yeah, like what's that about being 3 a.m.? I remember
Planted.
in like 2016 or something, everybody's doing these 3 a.m. challenges.
Yeah.
What was up with
because
that?
because that's when they're supposed to be. That's the hour
Go ahead.
in the day that they're most active.
Mm.
I mean, just like Halloween. I mean, they say. I mean, anyone in the paranormal will tell you that's when the realm is the thinnest is on Halloween. Okay, that might be true, but when spirits are really super active is actually around Christmas
Mhm.
because of the fact of you're celebrating Christmas and your family is there.
Wow. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't have sage though, ancient. Like, I mean, I don't know what to get sage. I mean, I always respect the spirits because, if you respect the spirits, like they'll respect you and your space. Just like Jax was saying, they got space too. You know what I mean? That they want respected. And I mean, I'm just curious. I'm curious with spirits. I'm curious with people. You know what I mean? Like, because people can attack too. So, I mean, yeah,
I mean, just talk to them like you talk to us. That's basically all that you do.
yeah.
Yeah.
Show them the proper respect. I mean, you go to someone's house and you're investigating. I mean, and if by chance that they died there,
Mhm.
okay, that's still their house.
Exactly.
Right. And a lot of them too, guys, they don't realize that they have passed on.
Hmm.
So I usually don't try to use the phrase "Did you die here?" or "Are you dead?" or something like that, because
It's
then
a,
you have an upset spirit on your hands. Because then they're like really confused of "I'm not dead," So yeah, I usually don't try to inform them myself.
And
Hey,
just like I said earlier, Mrs. Shooker thinks that Vale is the ghost
Wow.
that entered into Mrs. Cush's house.
have you guys ever tried getting a spirit to react to different kinds of music?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
What were they most active to?
Well, mine around here, there's a ragtime song, and I first heard it kind of off by chance through a fan that was going next to my bed. I don't know, it was the cut in the air or the noise, but I could hear this ragtime noise, song playing like through an old Victrola. And I was like, what in the world? I'm getting up and looking all around the house and I hear it mostly downstairs. So the next night I decided I'm going to go ahead and I find the exact same song on my laptop and I start playing it for them. And there's creaks and cracks and you could hear open talking. I mean, it was just that old time music that they really like to hear.
Because I listen to
Mhm.
like Christian rock and some metal, and that's when I was out there cleaning up my great grandfather's barn. I call it a barn; it's a building. But I was out there and I was listening to music, some rock while I was cleaning it up, and that's when my dog started barking and looking beside me.
Hmm.
Hmm.
You might get a spirit that don't necessarily like your music. There was, I don't know who was it I was talking to one day. They were on live panel,
Hmm.
but they had a male spirit that was there with them, and I had no inclination whatever that they even wrote music. And this spirit was telling me right there on open panel that he was talking some foul language about the music, and the kid or guy was having some problems in his room. And what it was is the guy didn't like his choice of music. So yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, spirits can also like if you have a spirit in the house or something, and you have a piece of furniture that's in a certain position up against the wall or something. If they don't want it there, they'll make it known.
Hmm.
But you got to see the signs. And
Yeah.
then some people, if they realize what's going on, and like Vale told somebody recently, yeah, you got a piece of furniture there. If they move that furniture, things will die down.
Wow.
It's that easy.
Yeah, I mean that's their house. I mean they think it's their house. I mean, whenever I come into this property, I told them, just let me know. But it's my house as well as your house. I am here to help you take care of it.
Mm.
So sometimes, it's their house. If they don't like a picture that you bought and where it's hanging, and it might be falling down all the time, they don't like it.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, when I moved into this place, I hung a clock up, and it fell off the wall. So I put it on the opposite wall, right across on the other wall, across the room. Put it on that wall,
RP life.
and it fell down. And
Yeah.
I'm not putting it back up.
Wow. So, what's the strangest site you guys ever um investigated?
so far for me is the Bollinger Mill. I just recently had some awesome stuff going on. I'll be loading it here pretty soon. But to have open air EVP, that's EVP that you can hear with your ears, no equipment or anything like that.
Hmm.
That was going, and plus it was echoing through an SB11 that was going, and a USB speaker with the necrophonics. All three were going at the same time with the same
Wow.
words, and it just sounded like a concert of voices. And I've never experienced that. And they were direct, me asking questions, and then they would say it. And both cameras were picking them up. I had cameras set all around, the cemetery, so I was getting all this feedback and a big echo, and it was awesome.
Wow.
I wish I was there for that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Have you ever experienced anything that have you ever experienced anything that has terrified you though?
Yeah. Still have PTSD. Still have PTSD to this day. I take meds for it.
Oh wow, crazy.
Yeah, I was thoroughly. I call it my own little Amityville experience. When I was 15, we had a bona fide demon in our house, which, flipped our beds and attacked my brother and physically attacked me and tossed me around like a rag doll, and furniture would move, and I mean, to the point where we literally left everything behind and moved.
Wow.
Yeah,
But then again, they're so rare, Eli.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
They're
That was
so very rare. I mean, between me and Vale, we have over 60 years of experience,
Yeah.
and one of us has only experienced that once.
Wow.
But yeah, if you ever do come across one, it's you won't want to re-go back to that or even find another one.
Exactly. Yeah. What's your best like what like I know you got a lot of things to communicate with spirits, but what's your best tool to, what do you like to like what's your best tool to communicate with spirits, like your own, like I know there's spirit box and everything, but what do you like the most?
To be
Uh,
perfectly honest with you, the most the the best tool that you can use is yourself.
mhm.
See,
You know,
I mean
as far as how use your abilities, and pick up what feelings that you're feeling or whatever. That's the best tool that you can possibly use. I'm
yeah,
sorry, Bill. Go right ahead.
yeah, go ahead, Bill.
No, I was gonna say the same thing, but I like to back it up with either the SB11 or the Necro. I've been having really good responses with the Necro. Um, I know it's a voice bank, but you really
Mm.
gotta listen to your tools and your equipment. And I know you've been working with that, Eli, and I will show you the uppers and lowers on that.
Yeah, that's why I'm not messing with it right now until we get together on that one.
Yeah.
Hey,
You,
what's some good EVP equipment?
Um, yeah, like I said, the SB11 or 7. I like the SB11 because you got the forward and reverse. You can run dual channels, AM and FM at the same time. Um, you know, if you run it about 100 to 150, I mean, if you get it at 50, you got God voices. I mean, but yeah, you're running both channels, one's forward, one's backwards. You cannot pick up any radio stations, and it's got its own little temperature gauge and everything on it. But the SB11 is really cool to have if you can use it. Some spirits don't like that white noise, noise.
yeah.
And so I use the Necro, which takes out that white staticky noise, and
Mm.
it gives them a bank of words to work on. So
Yeah, it's basically the same, almost identical as the obelisk.
yeah.
That which I don't have one, but I plan on getting one soon. But it's the obelisk is my favorite.
Hey Hansley, welcome back. Uh,
Yeah.
no, I'll probably ask you this for, but I know you have your gifts and everything else to communicate with spirits and see spirits, but what made you want to start investigating houses and um, paranormal spots and everything? So
When I was old enough to realize I was different than everybody else, and I got to wonder, the whys. And, it's like with the old man that used to come and visit me when I was just, I mean, a little kid, 5, 6 years old. Um, when I'd go to family reunions and I would see family members that weren't supposed to be there. And I just, after that, I got older, maybe like my preteens,
mm,
and I just, wonder why. How come I'm seeing things that other people aren't seeing? And can I prove this since everybody thought I was strange anyway? I mean, I was the duck out whenever it came to school or anything else. So I'm like, I'm going to prove to people that there is actually spirits and things out there, and I have been trying to do that ever since.
Mine, you're gonna think is kind of stupid, but 69 version of Scooby Doo.
Well, no, it's
Oh,
not. I mean, my like mine was, well, like mine was okay. Well, I got a question. Okay, like well, because with my dreams, they're telling me that I could talk to my spirit guide through my dreams, and
Mhm.
uh, I might try that out. You know what I mean? Like, um, that's something that I really want to know about. Because my meditation is not working. I tried meditating a lot, and I was just like, okay, so I need to go to that level, And what I want to know is, could could a spirit attach yourself to your? Could a spirit attach to you through a dream? Have you ever had any incidents like that with anybody?
Mm, I haven't.
I was just
No.
wondering, it was like, because I had a dream a couple nights ago that someone was like chasing after me, and caught me by the shirt, and I was just like, what? And I had that dream 2 times.
Hmm.
I was just asking that question.
Have you tried
Yeah.
like dream interpretation? Actually looking up, running in your sleep, being caught in your sleep, those meanings and phrases. Sometimes, the mind is so miraculous of what it could do and how it tries to reinterpret things
Yeah.
Mhm.
without your eyes. So
And
it tries to tell you mentally things.
well, that too, and like what was weird about it is that I woke up. I remember landing like on the floor on the grass, and my leg was actually hurting from that fall this morning.
Hmm.
And I was just like, "What?"
Yeah, you're a deep dreamer. Yeah, I've never experience nothing really with dreams. I have visions. That's, totally different, I think, than dreaming because I don't ever recall dreaming. It's just weird. But people like you that dream and actually can, perceive things and have these dreams, I think is awesome because
Yeah,
I don't dream.
I remember every one of them. I'm even thinking about one where this kid was on this balcony. He climbed out of what do you call those, like ledges, and he was walking. And I remember those like 4 patches of grass, but it was an apartment complex. I remember seeing the light, but man, I had a dream when I was like, shoot, when I was 13, and it actually happened too.
Wow, you need to start a dream journal. Do you have one of those?
No, I don't. Like, I remember them like that. I don't. To be honest, like, to me, it's like they're a part of my memory. Like, it was like me going to the store and be like, "Hey, I remember about that." You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
because every time I wake up, like, I well, someone had told me to text. I think it's Little Red. She told me to text her a dream. So I woke up and did that, and it was all mumble jumble. I couldn't even understand the words. That's the reason why I don't
Yeah.
wake up and write them down, because it looks like it was just mumble jumble, like how spirit talks to the spirit box. It's like that. And to me, I remember me writing everything down, but then I look back at the message and I'm just like, what the hell did I just write? It feels like it doesn't want me to. It feels like it doesn't want me to share the dream with somebody, like because that can actually happen in every single little thing. I remember I just remember gas stations and gas were my dreams, and they come true when I'm walking near that same gas station, like 2 3 years like ago. Like, and it's just like, wait a minute, I remember going down this road, and it's crazy. Like, I remember the smell of the gas. I remember the smell of the restaurants. Okay, I love food, but yeah. But anyways, I remember the Wendy's sign, the McDonald's sign, where it was, but I'd never been there before. And that was downtown, and I moved there and almost close to downtown at the time. And it was just like it was so unreal, you know. You know.
um, oh, sorry, were you gonna say something, Eli?
Not okay.
Um, I'm not, but there's a famous YouTuber, Markiplier. His
Mhm.
mom actually had a ghost try to seduce her in a dream.
What?
Yeah,
That's
Hmm.
crazy.
and then
That
she had an astral projection of someone she worked with, when they died.
Wow.
What were you gonna say?
That's actually there's actually people out there, and I know a few of them that actually claim that they had like sex with a spirit.
Yeah, that too. That's something I want to do. The wow, Pammy, that's crazy. Had that happen before too. I'll tell you a story about that too. But
It's called spectrophilia.
yeah. Well, it's not that you actually see the thing, but if it's the sensation, you know what I mean, of going through that. But it feels like you can't move, but you feel it for that couple seconds. But is that true that if a spirit does that, that means they're taking they're trying to take your soul? That's what I heard. I meant, you know, you're worrying like you do.
No, that's you're thinking of incubus and a succubus,
Oh, okay, my bad.
which is actually the same creature. It just changes gender.
Wow, I never heard about that. That's crazy.
Yeah,
You
I'm all
said
good with that.
you said change to gender, right?
Yes, sir.
It's a Ghostbuster spirit guide, but it's about demons. And there's actually a demon that changes their gender, so that's interesting.
Yeah, the succubus and the incubus is supposed to be a demon. Um, I always get the two mixed up. Succubus comes to the man, right?
Oh, Pammy.
Hmm.
And has sex with the man, and then
Yeah.
changes gender to a male and has sex with a woman. I don't know.
Wow. I'm reading all y'all's comments. I'm sorry. Yeah. Um, I thought the sex demon tried to make demon babies. Is it true?
I never heard of that. Have you heard of that, Bill?
Uh, no.
N-
I
Never.
mean, you have those wild tales that somebody out there someday is going to give birth to Lucifer's son or whatever. What was that kid on the Omen?
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
Damien.
Damien. Yeah,
Damien.
I think that's where all that comes from. Movie tales, but I don't know.
I know that like some Marvel heroes are like that.
I thought it was Malachi.
And Malachi, Children of the Corn.
That was scary when I was little. I was like, I don't ever want to watch that in the dark. Like,
Live out here with all the cornfields surrounding you.
oh hell no! Imagine that. Oh, have you seen that movie where these three a kid, a wife, and a husband, they go in the cornfield and some other people died before them, and there was alien rock or something. Oh, whatever. It's creepy. I don't want to think about it.
We
I think that's crazy. Eli Tammy also night and I'm sorry. Eli Tammy also called me that night and told me to hurry and leave. The person that choked me in my sleep was right next to me. What? That's wild, Pammy. Wow. He wants you to, Malika. That was a good movie. But yeah, Pammy, that's wild, man. Basically, yeah, that's true. I mean, they can appear as female now, but not what Pammy was telling me, but they dream and then everything's coming true and everything. Wow. So basically, you can see the future, really. You crack me up. Oh, Lady Tracy, I could be serious sometimes. I could be a jokester sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, I just, yeah. I just, with paranormal, I don't joke around much because I'm just like, I take it seriously and I want to respect the paranormal. You know what I mean?
I don't like to joke around with the paranormal either. It's just like, are they going to tie a noose around my neck in my sleep or something? Just like for making a joke about it.
Okay, yeah, Ron, let me know, man. Get together tomorrow. Yeah, 'cause me and Ron watch these crazy, scary movies, man. It was crazy, you know. Um, he's basically just like my best friend, man. He's cool. Um,
Ron.
is there no, but no, but I'm like it's crazy. Like I'm like my dream, like one time where okay, my dreams. I have these dreams where I'm riding down the hill, right, and like I can't stop the car, and all of a sudden black security guy, this black security guard, he walks me to a construction site. It was a little tiny one, and then he told me he was all like and then he told me, okay, you can go now for some reason or whatever. And I remember seeing the pipes, how they build stuff and everything, whatever. And I remember I was in a city, you know what I mean? Um and in that city there was so much restaurants, some cars, everything, and I feel like I'd known it. And then there was this one guy with the glasses came up to me and he told me, you need to wake up, buddy. This is not real. And then he wouldn't let me pass, and then I woke up. So I don't know what that is. I guess he didn't want me to get to McDonald's, I guess.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
They didn't want you
Um,
crossing.
Yeah, probably, yeah. You know,
yeah.
that's me.
Haunted. Hey, haunted. It's the incubus is the male.
Oh my god, Ancient, what happened? It's scary as heck.
I just looked it up.
I got hit in the throat by a spirit once. He was solid when he did. Wow. Yeah, there's times I wake up, guys, and like, if no, it just the smell stays in your nose every single time you wake up, and you're like, "What's that smell?" No, one time I smelled skunk. My mom came out. I was like, "Am I the only one smelling this?" I woke up in the morning. My mom was just like, "What smell? What skunk?" And I was like, "You don't smell that?" She goes, "No."
Was someone smoking marijuana?
You never know, dude. But dude, why every time I went to this appointment one time, and I don't know this kind of grass they got or something. It's really marijuana out there. I'm sorry. What's the what? I was like, oh, never mind. I'm just being the dumbass. No such thing as a scary movie. I haven't found one yet. Well, I got Amazon Prime, and they have some good movies on there. Eli, you always have dreams when you don't have control. Think about that. Well, the problem is like that too. But I haven't had that dream for years though. Like I mean, I learned to it's just going back to like staying positive and everything. I learned a long time ago to control my feelings because, well, if I'm sad, I'm sad. Okay, we're human, but at the same time, it's just like I don't really let my mind go wild anymore like I used to when I was a kid. And I learned to control that as well. And um, like I had an awakening, like when I died and came back. You know what I mean? Like I was always meant to be out in the open, like with my hands dirty. And I still feel like that sometimes. I feel like getting on my knees and just like building something. It feels like I need to build something high. Like every time I look at a building, I'm inspired by the building. I don't know why. Like I can see the height, and I'm just like that inspires me for some reason. It feels like I feel like I was like an eagle when like in my past life maybe. Like I gotta protect, you know what I mean? Like I even feel like that right now talking about it. It's strange, okay. Yeah, anyways. Shut up, Jags. Hey, my dreams are stupid sometimes, okay? No. They try to maybe that's how I got my inspiration about in my life. They tried to get me, choke me, and crush me. Wow, that's crazy, dude. I've been there one time where it's like you can't move, but you're looking at your room, and then all of a sudden you're like, like you're like, oh my god, you wake up and it's like, yeah, oh my god, ancient, yeah, I'm ancient. I was born in the '80s whenever ET came out.
You are HM.
I am ancient, and I've
Well,
never, huh?
it depends. It depends on reincarnation, if you believe in that or whatever. And I mean, your soul could be 1,000 years old. I mean, it could be 6,000 years old. You don't know.
Well, because my feeling is I used to be a slave back then, and I feel like and I found it. I found this. What I'm gonna explain, like I always was in my dreams. I always before I met my fiance, I feel like I always was trying to meet her out there, like outside, like in open, like, and it felt like everywhere in my dream I seen her, but it was no face, you know what I mean? And finally, that love that I feel for my fiance, like I felt a long time ago, I have it now, but back then it was forbidden, to love her because of who I was back then, and she felt the same way too. You know what I mean? It feels like I finally met her, but now there's hardships I'm going through right now, if she's gonna
Mhm.
find test if she has breast cancer or not. That's what kind of like makes me think that, you know, is my time almost up? But it's not. I'm just saying, I mean, did that happen a long time ago? You know? I mean, and I don't, and I hope everything goes good. I'm just saying, I mean, um, I'm kind of scared about that. You know what I mean? Like, because I'm just like, I mean, I hope it's nothing. Hope her tests come out clear and everything. And
All right.
that's why I haven't been on lately either. Is because I've been going through my own demons right now. With my health and her health. You know.
Yeah.
Um. So
Take care of y'all first. Worry
yeah,
about this later.
yeah. I just wanted to come on because I'm just like I just felt inspired to come on, and I felt like I had questions about this paranormal stuff, and I read a little bit and everything because I don't like reading, by the way. I don't. I'm just like I rather just talk. You know what I mean? Like, but I just don't want to. I just don't want to talk about something about the paranormal or something, some kind of topic without reading it because I don't want to sound like I don't want to have someone come in and say, "Oh, you're wrong about that." You know what I mean? And I am. So I'd rather read it online. At least I could blame the people online, not me. you know. What I- You know what I mean? Almost got stung. Wow. Now
Mm.
demonic looking bees. Okay, talking about that. I know I'm gonna end this like in 45 minutes, but because I gotta get to bed early. But um, talking about flies and maybe demonic looking bees. You know what I mean? Like now, is it true that if you see a lot of like flies near a window buzzing around just constantly, do you think that's evil?
Hollywood.
Okay, that's all I just want to ask. Only have one recurring dream. A person knocks on my door. It's a little guy. He has a ring and flowers in his dark hair, and I can't see his face. Ooh, wow. You're gonna get married. Who knows? Um, wow. See, there was one time I had that paralyzed thing, and you know, um, and I remember something was crawling on me. I remember, and it was near my arm. It was huge. I don't know what it was, and all of a sudden I woke up, and I was just like, "What the hell is that?" You know what I mean? Like, and man, I just had some wild dreams, man. And to be honest, yeah, I have some wild dreams where I swear that I'm awake. No, 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 no. I swear I'm awake, and then I wake up and I'm asleep, and then when I sleep, I'm awake. You know what I
Yes, I've done that. I've actually several millions of times, and I hate it because, for instance, here's your good one. You lay down on the couch, you're tired, you're waiting for your kids to get off, the school bus, and you actually think that you get up and you go in there, you're in the kitchen, you're making sandwiches, you're doing what you normally do,
mean?
and something just don't seem right. You're like, I'm not awake. So you struggle with your mind and everything, and you actually think you have woken yourself up, and you're sitting on the side of the couch, and something gives you that feeling that no, you're still not awake, and you have to pull yourself and just rattle your brain until you could finally get that fuzzy vision that, okay, I'm finally awake now, but am I? And it is so crazy. I hate it.
One time, okay, this is real. I don't know if it's real. I asked my daughter. She goes, she didn't do it. I had a dream. I was trying to wake up, and no, Bets is not pizza. But anyways, I can't have that. No, this is me out. Okay, I woke up, and I was like, okay, I woke up and I thought, okay, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna normal my business. I'm gonna get up, do some stretches, get my body moving, or whatever. But then all of a sudden, I get up and I'm in bed still. And I get up again, and all of a sudden, my daughter, I let her get the computer for school and everything else, And she opens my door and gets it and goes to her room and everything because she always stays up on the computer. But whatever. Anyway, so she gets her hand, puts it over my mouth, grab, and just squeezes so tight. And then I wake up again, and she's gone. And I was just like, what the hell? Like, or I wake up again, but my room's like in a mess. Or I mean, it's wild. You can't wake up for a minute, and then all of a sudden, I finally wake up, and I'm like, my daughter comes and she goes, "Dad, why are you so pale?" And I was like, "Dude," she goes, "No, I just came in here to get the computer." I'm just like, "What the hell?" Like, I mean, I was like, "Were you in here?" She goes, "No, I just woke up. You look scared," and I'm just like, "Yeah, because you just almost choked me to death." She goes, "I didn't even do anything. I just woke up."
Wow.
And I'm just like, what the hell is all that for? Like, I mean, I don't think my daughter would ever hurt me. It's in the back of my mind, but I'm just saying, what the hell? Like, wow. 3 times to me, like, and I don't like that. I woke up 3 times by an alarm one morning and I was a kid. Like some kind of glitch in time. Wow. That's crazy. Hey, Jelly Journey, what's up? Where's Chills at? I know he's been working a lot too. How are you doing? Ladies, I don't know who he is. Oh, yeah. But that's what I'm talking about, Ajax. Like, it might not be someone on YouTube, but sometimes it's like, just don't think no one. Oh, man. I mean, some guys, I'm not saying everybody's bad. I'm just saying, like, you got to be careful with people online, Some people are cool. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? So, you know. So. I bet my family at the gas station, so I was lucky. You're like Domino's, man. I know, right, Vale? I did order Domino's like a couple of days ago.
Oh,
Man, a whole month I was struggling with my diet, and I was just like, okay, I need to get back on my diet. Then I go to the store, and then I get me some pizza, but then I walk my ass off for it, and I'm just like, great. That's not enough. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
really?
but it was hard though because my legs weak and everything else. But I mean, I'll get there, whatever. But yeah, like I mean, I struggle with those dreams every time, man. Where just like you wake up and what is that called? Is it like what kind of dreaming is that? No, man. Like, is it like I know it's not lucid dreaming,
That don't get me lying.
huh?
I said, don't get me lying. I really, really don't know.
I don't know either. Happens to me all the time.
If I don't know, I will tell you I don't know. I deal with spirits. I mean, I talk to them.
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that one out. You know what I mean? Like you couldn't have a sleep in a moment where you stop reading your sleep, like me. I mean, yeah. I mean, That's happened twice to me. But it hasn't happened a lot with me. But I'm sorry you're going through that. And I'm thinking, who was that? Someone on YouTube's going through that. Though they had to have machine sleep. I think it was Ron. I think. But I might have to go check that out. You never know. I mean, I swear I don't know. It was yeah. But thank you. But thanks for telling me about that. I'll look into that. What's up, Enroll Rider?
I've had dreams where I've been attacked.
What? How?
And I've actually one dream, it was we're in this cabin and I don't know where. I have no idea. This is the part that I only remember. We're in this cabin and it had like a kitchen, but it had like a window where you could put the meals up on the counter. And there was a table right there, right up against the wall, right underneath that little counter. And about like 6-10 feet away from that was another table. Well, some guy was sleeping there. I have no idea who it was. And I was sleeping on the other table 10 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we started hearing noises coming from the kitchen. And like I said, what was that? And he said, it's a Sasquatch. I'm like, really? Well, he ended up falling asleep. And then I could hear whatever was in the kitchen talking in his voice.
Wow.
And then somehow I had like a rock or a small boulder or whatever you want to call it, slightly bigger than my hand. And I seen this dark figure come out of the doorway from the kitchen, come between the tables that starts coming towards me. Well, I bashed it in its head.
Wow.
But when I bashed it in its head, I really went through the motions in real time. And I hit my arm on my side table and cut up my wrist.
Ow.
Another one, I was being attacked by some, I don't know. In my dream, it was some shadow. And I woke myself up after I was kicking, trying to get it off of me.
Now, with those dreams, when you woke up, have you ever felt like you've been running or you hit your head, or your arm on the table and stuff like that? Have you
Do I
ever,
often? What?
like when you wake up, like you said about your arm and everything else, and like have you ever felt your arm hurting or something like that, like in the mornings
No.
from dreams? No.
No.
Wow.
In another dream, I was being attacked by a bunch of bees or yellow jackets or something. I don't know what it was. It was a swarm of something. But that was all within like a week and a half.
Wow.
And that was like a couple of weeks ago.
That is crazy. I would have been like, wow. Wow.
But I also have whatever it is that's in my bed too at night.
What?
I have a twin bed. And I'm laying in bed and I'm watching TV. And to my right, up against the wall, I hear breathing. And I will purposely hold my breath and I can still hear it. I have no idea.
Maybe you got you a succubus.
I don't know. It better be female. That's all I know.
It's something my tooth's hurting for some reason. Every time when you return that story, like I feel like my tooth is hurting. Now it's gone now. I don't know why. It felt like the pain in my tooth a minute ago.
I just ate a bunch of chocolate.
Okay, maybe that's why. My teeth are no good right now, but whatever. No, with like I had a dream where um it won't compare to this.
Emerald Rider's comments pretty funny. Sasquatch, king of social distancing.
Hey, we talked about Sasquatches with Matt on here the other day. No, guys, like, oh, I just say, like, you know, like that's wild, man. Those kind of dreams. I never had those kind of dreams, but if I did have those kind of dreams, Jax, I think my arm would have been hurting, and I woke up winded, knowing that, and one run a mile. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't explain it. I tried to have Vale try to explain it to me, but
it's weird the stuff that you dream, but it makes sense if they come true later. Little by little, you could see. I mean, if deja vu comes to you one day, it's gonna happen. That's what happens with me. Deja vu happens. Like,
well, Well, it's funny because I don't usually tell people this, but I do have abilities, empath abilities,
Hmm.
and the thing is that it's and they're like borderline clairvoyant.
Yeah.
So I mean, it could be something that's actually that I'm seeing in real time, but not realizing it. I don't know.
Hmm. It's I always say to me, my dreams are visions. And it's how I make it out. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't want it to come to reality, like those aliens come into whatever. But I mean, like the drones tell you, like I was in this elevator coming down. I was at a doctor's appointment. I mean, with my fiance, and then all of a sudden, like this guy, he comes screaming at us, "You guys gotta leave! You guys gotta leave!" And he like opened the he opened the little button, and we see all these flying objects, like just killing everybody. You know, so a couple years later, we're at her doctor's office. Um, the elevator broke, and the guy said, "You guys need to get off now. It's gonna break or whatever. It's damaged." And then all of a sudden, there was a car right when we were leaving. Right when we were leaving um, the elevator, there was a car crash right away outside the apartment complex. Instead of
Hmm.
aliens, it was a car crash. Bam, like that. And we're like, what the hell? Like, I mean, maybe that was coincidence. Maybe that was what I was dreaming all along. If he was trying to save us from the elevator getting messed up, I don't know. And I didn't have no deja vu at the time. It just happened.
Yeah.
It's amazing. My fiance was just like, nah, it's just a dream. And then when that happened, she was like, oh my God, your dreams come true. And I was like, yeah. Sometimes she don't even want to hear them because she freaks out a lot. And then she was like, "Oh, so you remember that dream?" I'm just like, yeah,
Eli's a soothsayer.
yeah. I don't even know what I call myself. I feel like I come from the future. I'm just kidding.
I mean, when I was a kid, I used to dream because I've loved horror movies since I
Well,
was knee high to a grasshopper. But the my point is that I've always had dreams of like these like huge spiders and stuff like that, and it's like, and I thought they were just dreams, and then everyone's talking about these huge spiders that everyone seems to have in their you know in their states or whatever, and it's like we all here we got these little dinky little things. It's like, oh my god, we killed a spider, it's so huge. You go in there and it's like half the size of a dime. That's huge. Come on.
yeah.
The biggest spider that I've ever seen in my life was downstairs in Vale's basement.
Wow, that's crazy.
It was a recluse. Am I saying that right?
Recluse, yeah.
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 Wow.
And the thing was bigger than wider than a 2x4.
Wow.
We got some wolf spiders that are bigger than that. I mean, they're huge.
No,
Yeah, no
I
thanks.
seen there was one time I'll tell you a story. Like it was like, oh man, it was huge. I don't know if I can show you, but it was a big old frame on my wall. It was one in Australia. It was one of my ex's aunts, and she had a big old frame. So one time she was like, "Can you help me clean behind there?" I lifted that thing up, and there was a big old huntsman spider. Like it was just, like it was. I
Yeah,
caught it, but they were huge.
some things are massive.
You could see the eyes in the thing. It was dead though, and I was just like, "Oh shit!" Okay, let's see what quantum has to say. Dreams are necessary. Communication with anyone in the world is easy. There's a simple gadget called a cell phone. However, a cell phone with all its technologies don't match the communication device that is typical in every brain. Not yet. The hardware has always been there. The only thing is that only. Yeah, I mean, the problem is with my with I don't know if you're trying to say that the cell phone messes with your brain when you're asleep. I don't know if he's saying that or not. I always turn off my phone. I put my alarm on my laptop to wake me up. I don't know if he's trying to say that or not.
Hmm.
It looks too hard to read.
Well, they say that the energy coming from a cell phone, when you use it, you shouldn't put up to your head because it can cause brain cancer.
Oh,
Okay, but doesn't everything cause cancer?
yeah.
I mean, look at the microwave. You put your food in the microwave to heat it up. You're nuking your food.
Hmm.
It's the same thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
what is it? Sodium. What is that stuff in the? There's something in. There's something in shampoo, regular everyday shampoo that people use, and I'm trying to look at the
Sulfate.
uh, lauryl sodium sulfate.
Hmm.
It's the bubbling agent in shampoo that causes brain cancer.
Right.
So, I mean, everything that we use supposedly causes some form of cancer, one way or the other.
Cool. Maybe yes. Yeah. I mean, no matter what, we're gonna go out some way. You know what I mean? I mean, I think one of my worst fear is like not walking again. That's my fear, and that's why I'm trying to lose some weight. That's one of my fears. Biggest, okay, and spiders. I still had nightmares over that big old spider and they had like so many eyes on his thing. It's like, oh, it was brown. No, no, there was one in Australia where I seen something that you could see the veins through the spider legs and everything. It was crazy. I was like, ah. Yeah, it was crazy.
That could be the worst. I mean, the newest spider we have around here is called the Texas brown tarantula. It is now our biggest, largest spider.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
yeah.
they say Texas bigger is better, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm glad I have not ran into one of these things yet.
Do not.
Well, that recluse, before you killed it, you tried to kill it and it jumped on your leg, right? Or your foot?
Yeah, it tried to attack me.
Do not. Yeah.
So,
There are 21 numbers of universes with each different physical properties. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, Ronson, he sent you a picture of my new friend. Oh yeah, I seen it. It was huge, man. And I told him, I was like, you need to start watching, man, because your dogs are gonna. No offense, your dogs could get hurt. I don't want them to, but your dogs can get hurt. He was all like,
Oh, yeah.
he showed me a picture. And he was kind of like giggling. I was like, dude, those things are dangerous, dude. And one of his friends told him that too. Well, he wasn't laughing at anything. He was just showing it off to me, and I was just like, oh yeah.
What was it?
It was a it was
I'm going to look.
scorpion. My mind's not here now. It's a scorpion.
Yikes.
I don't mind scorpions. I like the glowing ones. I thought he was going to show me a spider. I was going to freak out. That is a pretty good size.
It's huge. It's black. Oh my god.
Yeah, what's that? An emperor scorpion? Is that what it's called? I think the black ones are emperor scorpions.
Oh, I'll save it and change my picture here. If everybody wants to see what we're looking at. I don't mind doing that. Hang
Yeah,
on that.
that's cool. Oh, you want me to share it?
No, I'll just change my picture.
Okay.
Let me get the dinosaur green fog off here from Ops the other night.
Black scorpion. Okay.
What did I do with it?
What we call death. Okay. That's Ron said a black scorpion.
Yeah, saw that.
You're pretty smart, dude. Awesome.
Never seen a scorpion in person. Unless it's like a science center.
I hear
And even
one.
then, it's just like a couple quarters big.
Right?
Wow, ancient.
Oh goodness. Hang on a minute. I gotta do this the backwards way.
It's okay.
I don't know why you cannot right click and save a photo from Twitter. No earthly idea.
I called it hell no. Best says hell no.
Yeah, I actually found a wolf spider in my garage today.
I found a black widow in mine.
What?
Yeah, I had a friend of mine pick one of those up and like move it because we were pulling out fence posts and she had her babies with her and he just like put her in his hand and cupped her and walked her over to another fence row. I'm like, you are stupid.
A black widow.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
gotta happen,
he is
guys.
quite stupid.
I'll be back, guys.
It's
Well,
like,
a bite from a black widow won't kill you.
I know, but it's still crazy. I mean, it could have really made him sick. I mean,
Well, you don't know. Maybe he was already been bitten a few times before. You don't know.
Hmm.
But still, I wouldn't trust it.
There it is. That's the picture we was talking about. That Ron's new little friend.
That thing is big.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, that'll put a
That's
whooping on you.
turn into the Scorpion King after.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have what is it? The Black Widow's cousin over in Australia. It's virtually identical, but they call it something different.
Hmm.
I think they call it like red-bellied spider or something like that.
Hmm. I don't like spiders. I I mean, I really don't like the ones with the big bulbous butts. They just, I don't know.
They're pregnant.
No, the ones that's got the black widow and their behind is bigger than their heads and they just make that popping noise and I don't want nothing to do with them. And yeah, good idea is the riding spider. I cannot stand those things.
We had
No.
like 3 where I'm at. And these things are like dollar size, $quarter size, or they're
Yeah,
bigger.
yeah. I don't mess with those. I jumped off an old manure spreader when I was a kid off into a nest of riding spiders. They were in my hair, they were on my face. Yeah, ever since then, I don't like spiders. They were crawling everywhere, and I couldn't get them off fast enough, and neither could my brother.
Mm.
Wow, all these spiders are in Missouri, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm,
Or
interesting. A goldenrod crab spider?
mm-hmm.
I'm back.
The heck is that? Some of these I've never even seen before.
Really.
A bark crab spider?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, jumping spiders are everywhere.
Yeah, I don't do jumping spiders.
Hey, what's up, little Oz Laurel? How you doing? I had one crawling up my wall one time, and he was at their spirit box actually, and I was like, and there was a little tiny scorpion. I just killed it. Like I didn't want it biting me. So,
Yeah.
like yeah.
See, those little bold jumper or white spotted jumping spiders. I mean, we get those in the house here all the time. I will actually mess with those because they'll like jump backwards and then they'll raise their front feet. They act like they ain't gonna do nothing to you, and you can just like flick them away. They're little bitty things. I call them dust spiders, but they're called jumping spiders.
Wow. See, and with those jumping spiders, man, you never know what they could do to you. I mean, it's just like the daddy long leg. They're saying that if they could bite you, they'd be poisonous. You know what I mean? Like they're deadly.
Mhm.
So what I'm gonna do next time, I'm gonna open his little tiny legs and I'm gonna go, oh, bite me. I'm just kidding. Might end up doing that. No, I'm just kidding.
Jack's booted himself. Hang on a minute. 1 second.
Okay, animals like me too. My squirrel sit on my shoulder and used to pick up and walk around. Wow, that's crazy, dude. Okay, quantum vortex energy. Thank you for coming by and subscribing. Appreciate it. I think Saturday I'm going to talk about hell. Like in actually, I found some audio of like back then. I think it was back in like 18 something. I can't remember 19 something. Where they heard noises and they dug in the middle of the earth and they actually hear them. I actually heard them like people screaming from the bottom of the earth. So I mean, I tried to do a topic on that last time, but I didn't do so good. The internet was messed up, but um, yeah, I'm gonna do that one again. But that I was kind of new at YouTube, but I gotta look up that recording, have it online, and then all of a sudden, um, you found it online, but they were trying to cover it up. You know what I mean, and all the other stuff. So I'll probably be talking about that on Saturday.
Hmm.
So I know it goes into religion, but as long as we can, I tell everybody, as long as we can, agree to disagree.
Right, kind of keep it like Dante's Inferno.
Yeah, because it makes me think. Like, I mean, is it really hell or heaven? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, and when they dig down to that ground, I don't know where it was, but I forgot. They heard the screams of people like in the bottom of earth, and they just abandoned it, and
Hmm.
yeah, it was creepy. Like, yeah, the audio and stuff like that.
Hey, Eli, are you gonna be doing a stream tomorrow? Because I'm gonna try doing one maybe 3 o'clock.
I do 2 days a week for now because of everything going on with me and everything else. I'm gonna do one Saturday, so
Well, I'm gonna try doing one for tomorrow at some time if anybody wants to
yeah.
come.
Says you got Twitter?
Yeah,
Yes. So send me a link. Send me a link, whatever. A stream your link. I'll hop on.
iSpirit Plays is the Twitter at iSpirit
Well,
Plays.
can you drop it in the link? Are you a mod or mine? You could drop a link. Give me a second. Russia. Yeah, it happened in Russia. So
I heard about the sounds and screamings in Russia too. So,
yeah. Well, I'll be talking about that and just talking about maybe going into like some religion, but I mean, yeah, maybe we'll see. See if I get you know, enough information about it. Because I'm the kind of person where I like to look up topics. I like to get information before I talk.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to be like, hey, you're wrong, or no, it was in Russia, like Ron said, and I was like, yeah, well, we have a lot of day long way.
There you go, Eli. I put it in there for you.
Okay. All right, nice. Thank you, Bill. Here it comes. Okay. Oh, let me go get on my laptop. What's up, dude?
What's up? I booted myself.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back.
Welcome. Let's see. I'm trying to go to my stream now on my laptop, and I'm getting a new laptop too. So tomorrow, well, online because it's cheaper. But, yeah.
Nice.
So I can't wait to get my daughter for her school and everything else because I don't think I can. Um, hey, good night, e-writer.
Night.
Knight Rider.
Okay, I'll add you right now, dude. Okay, I sent you a follow.
Yeah, I grabbed you on all platforms there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I mean, I like I'm trying to bring back my old topics I used to talk about and everything, and sometimes it's more about like it's more like the paranormal side, but sort of like like it makes you think. You know what I mean? The topics I want to talk about.
Mhm.
Um, mainly about just like the human body of where your soul is, or if they say it's real, but whatever's online. But I mean, I like to come back with those topics as well, and now I'm better prepared with topics than I used to be. But yeah.
Yeah, I got personal opinions on what's out there, but everybody choose to
It's
believe me or not.
you're always welcome. You're always welcome up here and sharing your idea because you know what? I don't know everything,
Right.
and
I
you
don't either.
know research.
I'll be the first one to tell you I don't
You know
know.
what, Eli?
What's up, dude?
Yeah, Vale and I both know everything either.
Mm-mm.
We're always
I
learning.
know. I know. I wonder if there's pizza in heaven. No, I'm just kidding.
Actually, maybe not.
Damn it, no.
I had the spirits always telling me they're hungry or they're thirsty, so I don't know.
Yeah, I was telling Eli, but my daughter was asking for a drink, so I gave her some water, and she said thank you.
Yeah. And I don't know what they do with it because it's like Yusuf. He'll ask me for water and cookies and crackers and stuff, and it'll just sit down there. And eventually, I'll go down there and get it and put more down there. But I mean, I don't know.
Hold on. So you put the cookies and that down there. Is it gone when you get back? You said?
No,
Is it?
Maybe they
No,
like kill the cookie by snapping it in half and then just eat its soul or something.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I
like
would like to figure that out though.
one of my friends has like a shadow person in their house. They heard it burp once.
Wow.
well, Matt, second star, he did a live stream, and he had a spirit dragging off of a cigarette.
Mhm.
Wow. When was this? Was that night he was doing the cans and stuff like that?
Yeah, it was like what, like 2 nights ago or something, 3 nights ago.
What? See, I fell asleep when he started doing the spirit box because I was tired, dude, and I had to get some sleep that night. Wow, I didn't even know. I got to go back to that now. Yeah, and I'm trying to catch up with all your videos too, as well. I've just been dealing with some stuff, and yeah,
Yeah.
because like, oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was gonna get ready, to probably jump off here so I can finish this video up myself.
Okay.
Get some stuff done here.
Yeah, I was about to end in 8 minutes anyways, because I usually go 4 hours.
Oh, okay, I'll just hang here for 8 minutes.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Nice
And
there.
then like Val saw ghost chickens.
Yeah,
I know. I heard about that.
and ghost cats on Matt's. So I've seen cats and chickens.
Wow, that's wild.
I usually back them up with pictures. So well, I didn't see it getting pictures of the ghost chickens, but I did get a picture of the cats. So it was kind of weird. I mean, there was two sitting there, and even my daughter seen them on the live feed. And we're like, "There's cats right there." I mean, everybody was seeing cats, and of course he didn't see them. And I, done a screenshot, and there was two cats there.
Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. I want to see it.
Matt's probably got them. I don't think I have them. Yeah, they're probably in my Twitter way back in the things.
Yeah.
I could probably bring those up, but you got 8 minutes, so next time you're on, I'll bring them up and show you, or I'll send them to your
Yeah,
Twitter.
that's fine. I spare. What time do you go live? Because I don't go live during daytime because I tell my daughter with her class and everything. So.
Maybe like 3, 4, or 5.
That's fine. I'll be there.
I'll probably tweet it out.
Okay, just go and send me the link or something. I'll hop on.
Uh,
Because YouTube doesn't give you, their notifications. They suck.
Yeah.
I know it's glitchy.
It's like last night. I think didn't you said you went live or something like that the other night? Well,
Yeah.
Jax.
Jax, yeah, Jax. I couldn't find you, Jax, at all. I seen all these weird people like and on that I didn't even know, and I couldn't find Jax. I even looked up your name, couldn't find it. Hey,
Um,
Well, it wasn't on my channel. First of all, it was on Shrouded Darkness.
oh, yeah, it was. Yeah. Well, okay. I feel like a goober. No.
yeah, the dual channel that me and Jax will be working on. Yeah, the Shrouded Darkness.
I'm okay, Carol. Like I'm getting there. Physical therapy and all the other stuff. So, but yeah, no, I couldn't find none of y'all live, and I was just like, oh man. So
Yeah,
I'll check it out.
yeah, the notifications are messed up. Most of my subscribers, I don't even know who they are. I ain't getting the notifications.
That sucks.
Mm.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's got something to do with them like having their subscriptions private or something or what.
Yeah, I literally gotta go and stalk people. I mean, I gotta like type in your name and see if you got a live coming or something, because my bells are not even working. They're all on.
Well, my lives are Monday and Saturday now. So
Yeah.
yeah, I told Ela he couldn't find it. Yeah, I could. I told Ron knows, but if he even tried to look, just like what the hell, like maybe with everybody being on it on that night, and I was just like, oh damn. And then I think Vinny got attacked too. I'm not gonna talk about that, but yeah, he got attacked on his stream too. Poor guy. He's a little down about that.
Wow.
I get moist the most. Okay, cool, David. Yeah, I see all your videos. I think I need to see one of your other videos, and I'm gonna see Shroud Darkness their live stream. I need to watch it again. I think I'm up to that. So
Hey, Carol.
Vel, would you like to share your channel? Talk about your channel, or I'll end it.
Jax can tell you, and I'll throw the link. How's that?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
What am I doing?
All about Shrouded Darkness.
Oh, Shrouded Darkness. That's a channel that Vale and I started together. In case of nobody knows, I will be moving out there, so to where she is. So it's I mean, we are a couple, so we just figured that we would do a collab channel from now on. Bill is going to be using her channel for other things, and so will I on Paranormal Underworld. But Shrouded Darkness would be our main channel. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please come check us out. Let's learn and learn together and figure out some stuff.
Yeah. Sweet. Thank you, Jax. Thanks, Vel.
Thank you, Jax. So yeah, all of our paranormal.
Thanks for having us up, Eli.
Yeah, thank you, Eli, for having us up here.
No problem. So what were you gonna say, Vel? I think she was gonna say something. I don't know.
No, I was just gonna say, all of our adventures and our things that we are trying to figure out will be over there after. Well, it's going to start around November 18th that we will be putting a lot of the content over there on Shrouded Darkness. On my channel, I mean, I'm still going to have the live feeds on Wednesday. What you're going to see from me is more of the psychic medium side. what I deal with as a psychic medium, things that I see, and things like that.
Nice. That's pretty cool. I want to see that now.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Ice Bear Place. What's your channel about?
Well, I like playing games, so it's about that. But I also like doing other stuff,
Okay. Cool.
paranormal and other things. I have another channel where I build things.
Cool. I support a lot of gamers live streams too. You know what I mean? Like, and um, a lot more. I do a lot of Christian channels. So man, I I'm everywhere. I'm a panel whore. Just kidding. Um, like I mean, but most of them, like, I have a lot of Christians too that come on my channel too. So I mean, like, and they like the paranormal too as well. So but yeah, guys, thanks for coming up. I appreciate it. The mic
You're
is getting,
welcome.
like I say, guys, we all struggle with our pain in our bodies daily and from our souls and hearts. It keeps us going every day. Let's stay together. Let's stay strong together, and we can get through our times up. And we can also just you know um, come out of the dark tunnel and as a family. And you know, thank you for coming tonight, and God bless you. And um, hope to see you on Saturday. You know what I mean? So
Great to see you.
thank you.